All right, guys, welcome to Motorized Bicycle Enthusiast episode 162. Here we are sometime in the month of December, closing in on the last 12 days of Christmas. Hope everybody's doing well. I hope they aren't all frozen. I hope you're able to be happy in these times of ice coldness. Uh, don't let the winter blues What's up with that? Oh, Jose Sanders, what are you up to? Hot dog, I hadn't heard from you in a while. Glad to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're indoors. I think I'd seen some updates from you that you had a room service tray in front of you. So that was awesome. Op Onezilla, how are you doing, guys? So yeah, here we are. And yes, I made it home. I've been home for a month or more now. Uh, I see you're still out on the road, traveling and adventuring. Good evening, Josh. And I'm glad to see that you're in good health enough to be poking fun at some portly woman. Have you thought about how you're going to spend Christmas? You're going to get somewhere warm? I recommend it. I know that, Mike Miller. I'm fine with it. It launches it on both the vertical. I'm cool with that. I got a little thing right here. I'm able to deal with it. It's recommended. Oh, get the fuck out of here. You're not out in Texas now. Dude, I went all over the state of Texas. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit. I was from top to bottom, left to right, up to down. I mean, we didn't go down to fucking Brownsville or anything, but motherfucker, I was all over the state of Texas. We did some Texas. We did some Arizona. We did a bunch of New Mexico as well. We did a lot less California than anything. I was in Dallas. Yeah, we did. I did Dallas. What did we do? Dallas, Fort Worth area. I was still riding by myself, but it's too late. You're there. Too late. I hate that I missed you. Wish we could have seen you. You could have went out to the races with us and seen the fiasco. But it was a fiasco. It was fun. Had a fucking fantastic time, to tell you the truth. I ain't gonna lie, it was fucking. Maybe we were a little bit of a rolling fiasco, but now the event was fucking fun. It was something to do. It was worth my time. I don't feel like I regret it in any way. Hey, Willard, how are you doing? But I'm glad to see that, Jose. Maybe you've been rubber tramping it this far, or maybe you got a few train wheels under you a couple of times. It felt good to rubber tramp. That was my first time to rubber tramp in a very, very long time, and driving the truck felt pretty fucking good. Busting it. Oh God, fuck that. God, I hate busting it. And I busted, man. I have definitely fucking busted. If you here's one for you, Jose. Everybody who got a paper ticket, look around when you're in these. Dude, everybody who got a paper ticket just got released. That's the only people with the paper ticket. They fresh out of the pen. They're everywhere. They're all over the fucking bus stations. Men and women. A lot of them got their first smartphone. I've seen several of them with their very first smartphone. Yeah, well, not anymore. You ain't. Yeah, I hope you're recovering pretty good, Willard. I did not know you were hurt, but yeah, we're always rooting for him. Although he hurt his ankle again, and he's gonna have to have his foot surgically removed and re-put on, or built up, or steel pins in March. So we're gonna hope that he makes it through that as well. Hope the puppy's doing good, Jose. What's up, Paul? Oh, let me get this link put up as well. Damn it. Hold on, guys. Later, Jose. Later. I'm trying to get this link put up. Have a great one. Stay safe tonight. Try to stay warm. Got in Texas, so it's a lot better than it was on the East Coast, though. Northeast coast. Wild. Sorry, guys. There, I made it through it. No, I had to reset everything up again, though. Funny. Did I see a ghost? No, just a small procedure. It lasted about 30. Oh, yeah, and I seen Josh came in here. I'm sorry to get a chance to say good evening, Josh. Paul, Opwanzilla, Jose. I think that's about it. I think Mike Miller, I seen him in here earlier. There. Yeah. Here we are, guys. Episode 162. 8 minutes into it. It seems like I'm finally just getting around. But sorry about that. Strangest thing. All right, we'll see when you pop up. I'll be here for a good while. We'll be here all 4 hours today. I've been saving up my stream yards. Anything else motorized bikey going on? I see Farquad. I believe Farquad got his engine from PKR, so I'm really happy about that. I see he put it on Orange Crush for right at the moment, maybe just for that one video. I think it does still need some sort of exhaust for it. else was there? My free 20 hours a month on StreamYard, a caveman. I'm just saving them for Tuesdays only. That's 20 hours a month. Colin Edit said hi. What's up, Colin? How you doing? We're what else was there? Sorry guys, I feel a little what have I been up to? I guess we'll talk about me if we ain't got no motorized enthusiast stuff to really chat about. Yeah, that Op Onezilla had did a live the other day that had a lot of billet engines in it. It was really good. Paul's quick to enter. I appreciate that. Thank you, sir. Good evening, Paul.
Good evening. How's it
Nice
going?
and loud. Sound good? So, how things going in the old motorized bicycle world? Any
I got the intake all finished up on the bike.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, they've probably been having that done for days now, haven't you?
I just got to finish up today.
Oh, just got to finish today.
Yeah, I haven't been doing much with the. I had to shorten it a little bit to line it up.
But you got it all inside the frame, though, don't you?
Yeah, it's all inside the frame. Yeah.
Yeah, ideal.
I had
Is
to,
that an air cleaner on there as well? And there's some sort of air something on the
no,
end?
I'm gonna put maybe a coarse screen maybe.
Let me see if I can zoom you up here so I can see better.
The
Oh, I see it. Yeah, nice short boot. Very short boot.
The company I bought the frame off of. They sent me some fenders.
Oh.
But here they are.
Nothing wrong with fenders. Oh, the old plastic mud flap style. Well, those are perfectly good.
There's the name of the company that.
The name of the company who sent you the frame to start with?
A me beer, I guess it is.
You're upside down. There you go.
There we go. That's the frame company. They sent me two of them. I'm not putting them on the bike. There's no way. I put them on there. It's like, there's no way, man.
Oh, they just gave you the same one twice?
Well, one shorter than the other.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, see?
Okay.
I can't put that on there. Come on. What?
I would say no. The first thing you do with your dirt bike is get rid of that plastic fender because it really does ruin it. That was what my last Enduro, my Honda Enduro, dude. It had that big plastic fender, and as soon as you got over 50 miles an hour, that thing was making the front end do all kind of weird shit in the wind. I'm gonna lie, it was scooping air so much it needed to be removed to ride at highway speeds.
It does have a little bit of. You can see it does move a little bit, but not a lot.
Although you live in a place where you believe that you're gonna fling water, though, there's nothing wrong with that back wheel, dude. The wet ass and wet back is not a fucking pretty picture.
It just looks too bad on there. I can't bring myself to it.
Yeah, I don't like it so much either. I'm not going to deny.
It's not only dangerous; it's god awfully ugly.
Oh, it can look good and it can be put on there correctly.
I was thinking to change the name to Black Beauty, but I can't Black Beauty when it's got ugliness on it.
90% of all motorcycles, maybe near 100%. They believe the fender on there is well worth the investment.
Someone mentioned that name, Black Beauty. I thought that's pretty good. Yeah,
Black Beauty is a decent one
because it's a beautiful bike, right? It's Black Beauty.
Isn't that Raised by Wolves or something? A boy and a horse are raised together or something? I can't remember exactly how Black Beauty goes, what the story was. That's a children's book that I should remember, goddammit. Hey, Skip. What's up, Will?
Evening, Skip. Will. Caveman. Hope you won. Willard.
But it is about a horse that's extra fast. I just watched a bad electrician story about Colonel Sanders.
I'm working on this. Make it a. This is for the minerality intake. I'm gonna put an 8 pedal on the 50cc. See what kind of difference it makes. See if I can get some more
Maybe
RPMs
some.
out of it. Because I'm kind of like stuck at like 10,730. I think it highest it went. Wouldn't go any higher. I think it's restricted on the intake. I need to do some more port work on the intake. If you look at the Athena cylinder inside the reed cage, it's just a huge open hole. They just went in there with a router and they just chewed it all away. It's a big fucking hole like fucking this. and my 50cc's got a little tiny hole like this maybe in the
for real.
For the fuel to get
and nobody,
down.
I don't really have never got to see the difference between
it's probably the ports on the Athena
Motorized cylinders compared to the what China cylinder, what they're calling their Minarelli. So I've only seen that one that Pedals had shown me. So I've never really got to inspect any of the options.
I noticed the Athena cylinder, the transfer ports overlap the exhaust ports overlap the transfer ports on the sides. They're huge. There's either one big exhaust port with 2 side ports, or there's a bridge in the middle with 2 huge ports, like 2 triangular shaped ports. Basically, when you're doing port work, you want to stay above your intake transfers. Because the more you open up below there, you're just letting fuel go down the exhaust, right? Just leave that. And all your benefits are on the top when the wave gets back and pushes the fuel back in. So if you have that ported up where you need it, it's more beneficial. Like mushroom shape, that's where Dave's tricks.
Yeah.
Makes sense, right? It's more beneficial to
it does.
Do work where you need to and not bother where you don't, right?
I have noticed that what I did get to see of on the camera with somebody pointing the camera at these crazier cylinders that there is a difference inside there compared to what you get.
Yeah, for sure.
A noticeable difference.
You need to have a balance. If you have a huge intake, you need lots of ports to go with it, right, to breathe properly. So basically, an air pump, you're sucking air in, you're blowing it out. And you don't need a power band and all this shit. That's just all extra free power in the top end, a little thin area of your rideability, right? But adding a reed adds a lot to the bike. It has a lot of wear parts and stuff that can fuck up how it runs too, compared to not having any of that stuff. But it gives you more performance too, I guess. It gives you more port timings. I see some cylinders I wanted to get. It's an Athena cylinder, but it doesn't have an intake on it.
Oh, right. So it's made for case reed.
Made for case reed, yeah. It's a horizontal engine, right? So it's the intake, the carburetor's in the back, basically, on the engine. Just designed for from Yamaha. The Zoom, I think it is.
It was from Yamaha.
Yeah, all that minerality stuff. That's all Yamaha stuff.
Oh well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've asked this question.
Yeah, it's all Yamaha technology. Minarelli was his own company, and then Yamaha purchased them. And they back in the day, and then now they own
You
it for
know, I'm
years.
not going to deny Yamaha is a really big go fast company.
Yeah, yeah. Yamaha, Honda, Suzuki, they're all like
Oh,
they're
then
all
Japan
top
then.
tier
How about
bikes.
that? Just Japan itself.
And basically, you buy a race bike right out of from the dealer, right? When you buy a dirt bike.
That Suzuki started off as making sewing machines. So you're like,
Yeah,
you know, of course they would have
Suzuki's
high precision stuff, man, overcomplicated crap.
Suzuki stole a lot of their technology from other companies, but
Hmm.
it's what it is, I guess, right?
How do you know that?
I've watching documentaries on it and stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha. They need more than one
they
for
got
all this.
they stole technology and get caught, I guess, doing it back in the day, and then but it's different now. Everybody does that, right?
Yeah.
You want to have do the best you can for your
At best, you
customer.
can have yours out 1 year ahead of theirs. Otherwise, you know, by next year, everybody going to have that one.
They all do it, just most of them will get caught.
Yeah, most just don't get caught. Yeah.
That's about it.
Ford and them will have their cars covered up in these weird dangly fabrics while they test drive them all. I have seen any of these videos. All these companies, yeah, they got their test driven cars all covered in weird blankets.
I want one of them new Dodge Muranos or whatever the fuck they're called with that Hellcat engine in it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Or what? Fucking Dodge Chargers with a Hellcat in it. That's some ass car.
That's like 700 horse
Mhm.
with a warranty.
Right.
Doesn't even make sense,
Yeah,
does it?
right? No.
Well, that's like them. What the fuck? Other one, Chrysler 700 or it's Chrysler 300.
I bet Chrysler really doesn't really warranty these things. I bet you it's hard to get any of that fucking
They do. No.
fixed for warranty.
No, they do.
Bill every single time.
They've got computers built in the car that they can tell what revs you. If you over rev it, then it's like you're on your own. If the computer records a high RPM, then that you should be doing like over red line.
They're
They're not
bad.
gonna warranty it, right? They know what's going on with the cars.
Make an electric Corvette now.
Electric Corvette just to be fast?
Yes, sir. I seen one in the fucking Chevy dealership. We went
yeah.
a Dodge pickup that they had.
Ford's got the they make the Mach 1, the Mustang, but then they got the Mach
Yeah.
E, which is the
They're making
electric
all
Mustang.
electric now. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck point is that? Make an American muscle car into a fucking electric turd, you know?
The Mach E reminds me of the Mach E.
I bet it's not an electric turd. I bet that thing is a rocket. I bet it's intentionally made too fast.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it at all.
You know that phosphate lithium is safe
Nobody gonna
technology.
buy it. It will sell some, but ain't nobody gonna buy it. That ain't catching on.
It's a lot more expensive, but phosphate lithium doesn't get hot. It doesn't
Where's that
overload.
Like
It doesn't explode.
$1,000 or some shit we looked at.
Doesn't catch fire.
Christ.
Can you imagine the payments on that?
Oh, fuck. Can you imagine the maintenance on a car like that?
On the
Yeah,
electric Corvette, you're saying? From what I hear, electric car maintenance is near zero.
No, they're expensive for maintenance on electrics.
What? Like what? I heard they eat your tires off because they got too much torque.
I've heard that they're really expensive on the maintenance. Really,
That new one that Elon Musk or whatever made, man, that fucking thing is uglier than sin.
That truck?
Yes, that
Yeah,
Cybertruck.
that's the worst, dude. It's
yeah,
the worst.
cool.
Somewhere
There's
I
a-
got the photo of where the kids have touched it all
Shit.
the way around the outside, and it's got these rusty handprints all over it. You're like, oh, shit.
Can the cops actually photo radar that vehicle or reflective?
I don't know. I heard that,
Yeah, it's flat paneled.
my 17-year-old son, he's done a lot of research in the automotive field. He said them fuckers are bulletproof.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Well, I
you
mean,
can't
you
even.
know,
You can't even touch the.
It's
You
bulletproof.
can't even touch the metal or the
it's a
stain.
stainless steel, so I mean, it's got a level of hardness, no doubt. That's
Yeah, but
better.
if you touch it
Hopefully,
with your
it'll
oil,
just get up to an AR-15 bullet.
No way.
That's kind of what I thought too. I thought, yeah, fuck,
I bet it
No
could
way.
probably deflect a 9 millimeter, maybe. Maybe. I doubt it.
what's his name? Wesley Diesel did when he tore the bumper off the back. It's got aluminum holding the bumper on them. It's got aluminum mounts holding the bumper on.
It's aluminum everything. Everything about
He
it is
ripped the
aluminum
bumper right
on
off
it.
it.
Stainless steel.
you're listening to Elon Musk talk. That's all he's doing is talking.
Oh, he's a great
Nothing is-
vapor salesman. He's selling the future, dude, before it's even ready.
You know what? You know what that is? It's an 8,000-pound fucking supercar
Right.
because it's
Some
so fast. Right? It's so
recycled
powerful.
fucking Mountain Dew cans.
You can't stop it when you get. I can imagine the snow. If you're like,
Right. That mentioned they're uglier than shit.
I think they're banned in Europe because they're too heavy a vehicle. Over there they have to have round shaped fronts, so if you hit a pedestrian, you don't kill them and stuff, right?
Cut
Like
him in half.
Right.
you get nice smooth round edges to hit against, not these sharp corners that are gonna
Shit where
kick
you
you
ain't
in, right?
nothing.
Makes a difference, huge difference, right? If you got a corner hitting you, if you got a smooth round edge hitting you, big difference.
I seen one turned into like a zombie apocalypse. I was like, what the fuck?
Lay down.
Oh, a Cybertruck. You talking about the Cybertruck? Yeah,
Yeah.
you turn
Oh,
into like
we're talking about a Minarelli again. You gonna put that Minarelli in that faker or what?
Well, no, he was talking about putting an 8-pedal reed on his Minarelli build.
on my 50cc daily, yeah. Because I'm limited on my RPMs. I'm 10,000.
Aerosol cylinder.
No, it's a Moto Force cylinder. It's a
Oh.
budget 50cc, but it's pretty massive. Got pretty massive transfers and ports for a 50cc. Bigger than it dwarfed the 70cc B80 cylinder. I spent hours and hours on the B80 porting it, and I didn't do anything to.
My Avenger into a fucking B100 when
Why?
that Avenger cylinder takes the shit.
Eventually, I'll do a
Excellent.
I don't know.
horizontal motor.
Right out of the box, I didn't port it or nothing. I just put a pipe in the oil and Gomax head on it, and that fucker will crack 50 right out of the
I'll
box.
tell you what, that B100, dude, that's a bomb-proof little cylinder, man. That thing is going to be. You can look at the aluminum running. Dude, you're not going to damage that thing. It's thick-walled everywhere.
Well, especially with a balanced bottom end, you know. That makes a big fucking difference. I see a lot of guys, you know, ZL40 balanced bottom end or the Avengers on them, and they're fucking bulletproof.
I got an Olin 40 millimeter bottom on my daily. So 40 millimeter piston, 40 millimeter bottom.
That's what I got too on that Athena Sport cylinder.
I've never been able to slip the clutch on it.
I haven't either.
Great.
I just got that heavy duty spring from Gomax and the fucking Gen 5 RDM clutch on. I've never had a problem with it.
I got the Olin bottom from Minarelli, so it came with the
small intake.
Damn, that BT kicked my butt.
It came with a heavy spring. It came with a stronger magnet.
What kind of pipe running on that thing?
Upgraded CDI. It's got an MZ65.
Okay.
I bought it from Golmax for the Minarelli.
I got a RM85 Pro Circuit pipe on mine.
The Minarelli's got 48 millimeter stud spacing. That's how you can tell right away it's a Minarelli, right? Plus the angle that comes out of the cylinder is straight of the middle. It doesn't kick off to the side. Straight out and facing downward on an extreme angle.
Yeah, the way they did their fucking exhaust kind of, I don't know, bending around.
So my power band with that pipe and the 50cc, it's like between 55 and 5600 it kicks in.
Yeah.
Up to like 8500 it hits a wall, and then it kind of sits at 85 and doesn't want to get over it, and then it kind of slowly creeps over the 85, and then it'll keep revving up higher, right? But it'll just slowly build up higher. But you can tell it's got the.
That's what
You
I
can tell
turned
the.
up with on my Athena, but it just
You can tell the
How
power
long
band
would it
runs
take you
out.
to get to top speed, Paul?
It's. I don't know. It's pretty quick. It doesn't take very long.
Well, you're saying it would take, that it comes to the slowdown spot. That's what I was asking.
I
So
was having
ultimately,
breed
it still
problems
gets up
too.
to high
well
speed
over
fast.
50 is fast enough. That old steel frame felt.
When I first uh, drove it, it was really strong on the hills, and then I guess I was having reed problems. Reeds were leaking.
Yeah, that's a
When
thing.
when I when I changed my when I put the new stainless steel reeds in there, it gained all the bottom end power back, the hill climbing power.
Yeah,
So that's basically all the reeds did. It didn't really make much difference in the top end. I didn't really notice it anyway. It probably did make a difference, but I didn't notice it as much. And they were only chipped in the corners a little bit. They weren't really damaged a lot.
yeah, it don't take much. Just a
Yeah, it didn't take much.
corner and they'll run like
It'll,
shit.
it'll be hard to start, and it'll definitely affect your bottom end. It'll lose bottom end power
Right.
with the reeds leaking.
That's what happened to mine too. And they went right through the whole bottom end and everything, come right out the exhaust pipe. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Never seen them do that before, but it didn't hurt the cylinder. Not
No,
one.
yeah. The carbon fiber is pretty soft compared to
Yeah.
the cylinder, right? It's pretty robust in there.
Run them stainless reeds through there, I'll guarantee you it'll be scarring up the cylinder.
Well, it'll probably seize it up, and you have to take it apart, and beat the piston out of it at the
Yeah.
bottom. It's okay to beat it at the bottom because half the cylinder, the rings only run the top half of the cylinder, right? The bottom half doesn't really do much. Guides the piston.
I gave up buying cheap parts for them fuckers because you buy the cheap reeds and they just fucking apart.
Yeah, that's why I don't buy engine kits anymore. I just buy I just buy the bare engine, and then I can buy my own carburetor. I can buy my own chain. I can buy my own exhaust. You know,
Right.
I can buy my own CNC throttle.
Carbon fiber reeds are a little bit snappier, but the aluminum ones hold up. The stainless ones hold up definitely significant longer.
Yeah.
Sure.
You just got to do the maintenance on them and change them before they have an issue, right?
Right.
I made this really super easy. 2 Allen bolts and the intake comes off, and then 4 Allen screws, and the whole fucking thing comes off.
Something I got to say about
easy to get at
how to make some pretty good shit.
You got to make stuff easy to get at. Like the carburetor, I just have to take one clamp off, and I can pop the carburetor off, twist it, and undo the cap on the bottom, and change the main jet. You got to take the bowl off and change the pilot, but if you want to do a quick main jet. Once I got it tuned, all I have to do is set it up. Like I go one richer in the wintertime and then back to normal in the summer.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in there twice a year, basically.
Right.
So it's nice having easy access. Unscrew a clamp, twist the carburetor.
Grease monkey, I'm really glad you got your vehicle running, man.
Pick a bolt or nut off, and then pop the main out, pop the new one in. You're good to go, right? Barely even have the empty bowl out, leave it half full. My when I had on my Bailey, the 50cc with bolts on with two M5 nuts, and it's a pain in the ass taking the carb off and on. Because you can't take. There's no bolt on the bottom. You have to take the carb off to change the jet. So it's definitely a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it is.
You need little tiny fingers to get in there to get the bolts in. It's meant to bolt on from the opposite side, but I've got it modified with smaller M5 studs so I can put nuts on them, mount it on, right?
Oh, hell yeah. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, because I don't like the way it bolts on from the back, like the way the PZ comes with an adapter piece that bolts onto the intake. It sticks out about 1.5 inches, and then it bolts onto the carb from there, right?
Yeah.
From the intake through into the carb. Kind of weird. I'd rather just bolt on with the two nuts on the flange with two holes in it.
Yeah, that's a lot easier.
I found the intake for the Minarelli. I'm gonna use this one here.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
Did you get that other one made that you were making?
Yeah, it's on there. It's finished.
yeah.
It's on the bike now.
Really?
Let's see if I can put a light on it. What's wrong with this thing? There we go.
No,
Oh shit!
nearly nothing. So.
Yeah, so it
Fucking
comes out.
tucks right in there, nice.
It's got a little bit of movement. It is rubber mounted, but it's not a lot.
Oh
It's
no,
pretty
it's
solid on there. It can't go down. It's sitting against the clutch mount, so
Oh well, then hell, it ain't going nowhere.
it's not going anywhere. It's got a little bit of movement.
Like
Pretty
my
solid.
carburetor on my 212, I was debating on making a fucking intake and all that bullshit. Fuck that.
Clutch just misses the cable. Just misses it. That's why I had to add this piece on there. I had it mounted closer, but then I couldn't. The clutch cable wasn't in the way, and now it's just up back enough to.
good
I
evening,
got
Grease Monkey.
I got a finger's width here, so I can
Good evening,
breathe.
bro.
You know you know the little cable tie or cable things they use to fucking no, not zip ties. They use them for brakes to hold the brake cable on BMX bikes and shit. Clamp the cable to the brake or whatever. The little wire, the little fucking deal that
The
holds.
little, yeah, the
Hold the
little wire nut, the little clamps onto
yeah.
the wire. Yeah.
That's what I use on them.
Oh yeah. Check out these zip ties.
That way don't hit your fucking clutch arm.
Looks like a regular zip tie,
Oh,
right?
Quad, what's up?
Yeah.
And then you put it together. Hang on.
Yep.
Here's zip, and then it's got a relief tab. You press the relief tab, pull it
Well, it looks
apart.
like Bry was feeling bad as well, so I hope you feel better as well, Bry.
It's lock. Press the release tab.
Yeah, they ain't going nowhere.
See it? There, see the little release tab?
That's it.
Yep. Them
I don't
little
know. I don't know why they don't have that
fuck-
shit on all of them, so you can get it apart again. Like you can zip tie it together, and if you got to take it apart, you can just push the button and then it'll come apart. You don't gotta. Well,
you
you
ain't
can
got
pinch
to
it.
stop it or
You can
do any
pinch
of
it.
that other
You
stupid
can pinch
shit.
it with. You can pinch it with pliers here, and it'll release it, right? But kind of fucks it up a bit. You got to pinch it back. Yeah.
I also use my little zip tie tightener. You got one of those pair of pliers that tighten zip ties?
No,
Oh,
I just usually
yeah,
pull on it.
it goes click, 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 even after you're sure that you couldn't have got it to go click anymore. That motherfucker will get 3 or 4 more clicks out of it. It'll stretch a zip tie. A little squish handle thing. You never seen it? You squeeze it, and then you can squeeze another little trigger on it. It'll cut the zip tie right there at the edge.
Oh
I've seen
yeah.
it before. I've seen it where they grabs the zip tie and tightens it up, pulls it.
Yeah, if you tighten the zip tie, it'll do
Yeah.
any size zip tie. AC guys are really the ones running around with it the most.
They're like little look like caulking handles.
Yeah,
Basically, two
squish,
handles.
squish, 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 squish.
Yeah, ratchets.
Yeah, ratchets exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty well done. Well, not really done, but I'm done the mocking up of everything. Now I gotta seal the motor up. I got the squish all set up, and I gotta do some wiring. That's why I haven't finished the wiring because I gotta pull the motor out still. I gotta do a couple of paint a couple of parts, and hook up the run leader, and that's about it.
Hide the wires.
Yeah.
Hide the wires.
Yeah, the wires will just look like a regular brake
I didn't
cable.
like, dude, my
Right down
run
the
leader come
cable.
with this. Way too much freaking wire.
Yeah.
Like it
Yeah,
was meant to go on some big
I don't
snow
know if I
machine.
want to mount. I don't know if I want to mount
can-
mine on top of the gas
can-
tank on the handlebars.
I can stuff all the excess wire right in the end of the wire. See the bar here?
Yeah,
I can stuff all the excess wire down this uh,
understand.
bar end because it's two half pieces, right?
Right.
The cafe racer handlebars.
Are them bars hollow?
Yeah, they're hollow 7/8 bars, like a regular bar.
Oh, nice.
Steel bars. Oh, that's right, but they're little stumpy things. I did not particularly care for your cockpit bars.
You can extend them out further to the like regular bars. If I put my regular bars up
I
to
would, if
them,
I would, I don't know. I mean, I still
here,
would have
I'll
made with
show
the
you.
flat.
The BMX bars.
I really like BMX bars, man. I mean, but I would suffer a flat bar, better than less than a flat bar. Oh, Raul, did you have more of them subs? You sure it wasn't just some of that damn fucking deli meat you get from Walmart?
My cousin does that when he does too much crack.
Oh,
I changed my lighting. I put the lighting up at the ceiling, so it kind of reflects off the ceiling.
I'm gonna go get my fucking torque wrenches Saturday. I'm gonna go to Harbor Freight and get them fuckers so I can install that kit in that 212.
what size torque wrenches are they selling?
They got a little bit of everything, but I'm gonna go grab a 1/4 inch and a 3/8. My ex-wife sold all my tools for dope, so
Huh. It's a good time to get shit from Harbor
Yeah,
Freight.
I've had to accumulate everything I've got now, but a few things I don't have.
I can't deny a few times I bought them
tools
from your old.
tools are instant cash, so you gotta.
Dude, it happened. I
buy
bumped into
them.
that old lady selling his stuff a couple of times in life, and that one lady dude had a bunch of DeWalt. I mean, what am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Buy it.
Yeah, fucking A, you buy it.
Someone else will. Well, might as well.
So, she didn't give a fuck.
He didn't make her fucking do it. He just taking it off her hands.
What
She's
brand?
$300 Polaris snowmobile jacket for a fucking 8 ball of dope. So that
Hey, dude. Hey, my brother Stacy, we're on a job site, and we got a friend out there, Ice Cream Pete, dude. Ice Cream Pete, Stacy, man. I heard you got some tools stolen, man, the other day. There's a guy up on the roof there. He said he's got a bit of tools for sale, and motherfucker, Pete said, "Yeah, man, I got this hammer and this." And dude, and Stacy looked at her. Those are my tools. Dude, yeah.
Yeah, you can tell your tools. They got certain markings and stuff on them that nobody else would have, right?
Right.
When you drop it a certain time, it's got a big gouge out of or something somewhere.
Apparently, he got most of his tools back from that guy. That's only most. I don't think he got all of them back. Wild. One of those weird, wild moments. That did not happen to me. I was big on the gang box.
My cousin one time, he was in my garage half cracked out and he fucking tipped one of my bikes over. Broke the fucking mirror, broke the clutch handle off, broke the fucking end of the throttle, broke all the shit. He had loaned me a angle grinder. This was like 6, 7 years ago. And one day he says to me, he says, "God damn it, I need my grinder back." I said, "Well, I need my fucking parts replaced. That's just too bad. I guess you lost a brand new DeWalt grinder, didn't you?" And he's never talked to me since.
At my shop, dude, we had 8 or 9 bikes lined up on kickstands side by side. This guy brings in this drunk lady, and just like in the movies, she falls into one.
And all of them went down like dominoes.
Every last fucking one of them. 3 of them are motorcycles, dude. Some
Oh,
of them were motorized bikes, but some of them were, dude, she took them all out, dude. It was the most catastrophic.
luckily there wasn't no Hell's Angels or anything in there. She'd have been fucking done for.
This was a crazy drunk biker girl too. Yes, you're absolutely right. It was just one of them. Oh, my buddy.
You got kind of chuckle, but everybody's fucking jaw just dropped.
I would have been so embarrassed.
God.
That would have been embarrassing.
Kevin Shop sent me this little magnetic tool here that
I have that one somewhere. Yep.
And I use it I use it daily. I use it to scratch stuff, or I'll use the magnet on the end. I'll use it for
Enough to
clear out the.
Well, you got something to scratch on the other end? You had to scribe?
I got. What do you mean?
I didn't get a scribe on the other end of mine.
You didn't get a scribe on the end? No. Got
No,
magnet on this side and then a scribe on this side.
Let me see. Whoa. Let me see.
I
didn't get that.
I broke it tonight, and I ended up grabbing the vice grips and pulling this piece out of the end, and I jammed it back in there again, so I was able to fix it. But it's a great little tool. It's great for
God damn it.
I'll use it for scribing the gasket. See the scribe marks?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
It'll give me an accurate spot to drill the holes, right? It's hard to go by marker, but when you got little scratch marks,
Ops like already broke the needle off inside. Oh hell! Well, I still got mine. I haven't used it very much. It's in premium condition.
It was sticking out about 1/8 of an inch, and I grabbed the vice grips and pulled out the rest of it. And luckily,
mine's an individual magnet on a handle and an individual scribe on a handle.
I used a piece of hardwood to hammer the pound it back in there.
Using it as a pipe tool.
This thing is awesome. I'm so glad I was able to fix it. I think it cost him like $18 to send me this.
Yeah, I know. I think that is the minimum price that you can pay to send Paul something is like $18.
At least I use it a lot, and I get a lot of good use out of it.
Yeah, well, awesome. I'm really glad.
When you're in fucking Canada, everything's tripled the fucking price. That's ridiculous.
I'll use it I'll use Loctite, and then when I go to use it again, it won't come out, and I'll have to poke a hole again to get it to come out, and it'll dry up. So use it for stuff like that, or the super glue. Poke a hole in the super glue to get it flown again. There's 1,000,001 uses for these things.
Op one says, "Shh."
Haven't seen that well since '94, huh? Well, that's fantastic, Bri. Being able to see is important, and it'll improve your quality of life for sure.
Yeah, I need to get new prescription glasses.
I'm still using reading glasses, and I need prescription glasses, but I'm still cheating with reading glasses.
The last time I went to get my eyesight done, they screwed up, and when I got my glasses made, I told them that send me a pair with my old subscription because it was so bad I couldn't see it. So they did. That's I Buy Direct, and they're a U.S. company. They do like If I would have bought the glass here, they'd be like $700, and I get them for like $150.
Christ.
And they come with progressives, so they dim out when in the dark. Transitions, I mean, and the progressives with it. Yeah, progressives have 3 different prescriptions. I've got distance, I guess 1 meter, and then reading. So for the computer and then reading. So 3 different prescriptions for my glasses.
Damn.
They're pretty close, but they're all slightly different, slightly off a little bit. They're all within like between 1.5 and 2, I think.
What right now is what you have? 1.5,
Yeah.
between 1.5 and 2.
Yeah.
By the time you get to 2, though, it is time to go see an optometrist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last time I went,
LASIK, dude. You totally go get LASIK, and you could have them give the old fine tune to it.
I'm scared. I'm scared of anybody.
I know I am. I know I am. But is having better vision worth it? Dude,
but
don't
you know
lie.
the problem with that is? You know what the problem with that is?
What?
You're just like getting glasses again. You have to get a prescription done again. You have to go back and get your eyes shaped again because your eyes change, your vision changes. Same way you have to get new glasses every couple of years. You have to go in and re-zap it every couple of years.
No, if you get your eyes LASIK, it will take some more time. Macular degeneration is continuing to happen. You can't stop.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's not going to be a permanent thing.
But it's taking you a long time over your
life.
It'll degenerate.
It'll definitely get rid of the glasses if you want to have that. Like get rid of that burden of having glasses all the time.
I like glasses, dude. I ain't gonna sit here and deny it. I like
glasses. Protect your eyes. They definitely protect your eyes.
Let me tell you, and I went a long time hard-headed, no glasses. In that way, of my whole industry should have always had them on. Really should have had them on. Man, I should have just got a regular pair of fucking reading glasses, and I would have been, yeah. The amount of wounds that these simple fucking glasses have saved me from is just countless now. And not impossible though to still get a piece of metal in your eye, though. I ain't gonna deny unless you have a decent pair of glasses.
I was working on the 17th floor of an apartment building, drilling the concrete for the outside walls for pins, and I had glasses on, but it was so windy that wind would just blow all the dust.
Yeah, like I said, it ain't a guarantee because I've still got it.
I ended up getting swimming goggles with foam seals to keep the fucking dust out of my eyes, right? Because it's so windy. The fucking the dust going uphill up there. It's so fucking. It's like a 50-mile-an-hour wind, right? It's calm on the ground. You go up 17 floors and it's 50-mile-an-hour wind. It's crazy. Didn't do that for very long. It's a fucking dangerous job.
Pedals told me he's in Mexico. Well, he better get his ass back in America. Although I bet you there's a ton of Canadians who play that bounce across the border all the time, and tons of Americans who play both borders the same. You got any friends who always go to the States, Paul?
No.
No? Well, I ain't got no friends who always go to Canada either, so. But I've met a lot of people who always go back to Mexico.
I know there's a lot of Canadians. They used to go down there. I don't do it anymore, but it used to be. They call them the snowbirds.
Yeah, there's a ton of them heading here, but I don't know old people, dude. I'm not that old yet.
When the birds fly south for the winter, they go to Florida, right?
I don't think so. I don't think they keep going to Mexico.
They'll probably do now, but they used to own houses in Florida, and now they're all selling them all. And
I think they head for further south.
No, they go. I think U.S. Canada's U.S.'s most visited country.
We get a few in this area. I know molting geese. You know,
it makes sense.
Feathers.
We're right beside each other, right? It makes sense that we're the most visited. It's easy. All you gotta do is cross the border. Well, it used to be easy. Now you got to sign. Now you got to fill out a form. They got to take a picture and they got to fingerprint you, and it costs $30
Yeah.
if you want to cross the border.
Yeah, I think we fucked up with the whole Canadian, America, and Mexico border there. Whoever was taking power should have engulfed the whole thing.
You used to be able to, before the Trump bullshit, you used to be able to just go on the States for 6 months. As long as you weren't staying longer than 6 months in the States, the U.S. gave Canadians the courtesy to come down and you can stay for as long as 6 months without having to register and fucking, you know what I mean?
I think a lot of
Fingerprint you.
people in America said it was since the Trudeau administration goes. And here's a cute one, Paul. That's something me and Christy talked about the other day. We couldn't tell you who the last prime minister of Canada was. Damn it, and we should know that. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Got a few names for the Mexican president, but very few names for Canadian prime ministers.
They don't really have any Canadian news in the States. They don't.
You know what I'm saying in that way? Strange in that way,
They don't advertise Canadian news in the States.
That's pretty high up in politics right there.
Cares about Canada in the States.
What's up, Jeff?
No one cares about Canada. Most people don't even know that their money's worth $1.40 here. So anything that you buy from Canada is 40% off right off the bat. With $100, it's $100. $60 is good. You're good for $60. Most people don't even know that. Canadian dollars worth shit. It's worth. I think it's 30 cents for me. It's $1.30.
Well, like I said, I wouldn't have a border with you guys.
It makes it cheaper to buy Canadian. You know what I mean? And stuff's 40% cheaper, and the prices are the same here and there. It's no different in the prices for a lot of stuff.
Yeah, on average. From what I hear, what it costs for a loaf of bread here is the same as it costs anywhere else around the world. As soon as you live there and get paid in their money, you'll realize it's all about the same. It's only while you have this secret money coming in can you be super rich in the Philippines.
Canadian dollar's always been less than the American dollar for.
Yeah, but you can take that Canadian dollar over to the Philippines right now, dude, and take your little Social Security check and live like a prince. Have a woman on each arm all day long.
I think in the 90s it was even. It was even par. Canadian dollars the same as American.
You could get back massages and foot massages, wheel massages, incense downs, sweat lodges.
It was the American dollar that came down. It wasn't the Canadian dollar that went up. You know what I mean?
Y'all got to get that queen off your money. Makes it feel like you're still owned.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, you do. You know good and well. You're like, gotta go. It's gotta go. It's embarrassing.
85, I think we separated from the.
No, not yet. Apparently, you're still paying rent.
Yeah. No. Separate country now.
Australia is the only other one too. Y'all gotta fix something there. Y'all gotta fix something with that.
It's been British rule for so long. You can't just expect everything to be gone in one shot. You know
that's exactly what America assumed.
It's slowly.
Y'all gotta go in one shot. You got to get rid of it entirely. And dude, let me tell you about this. There was that reconciliation just after the Revolutionary War. The Loyalist. Oh, buddy, you picked the wrong freaking side. They did them like Native Americans, dude. Ain't a lot of them left.
You know, when you become an American citizen, you have to renounce your other countries.
Yeah,
become an
absolutely.
American citizen. Well, I don't think you have to do that in Canada. You can just come here and
I
you
bet you
can do
do.
whatever.
I bet exactly you
No,
have to do that very
no,
thing.
no.
Oh, I don't know that. You might be right though. I wonder about that one. That's a good question. Oh, I like that question. That's a great one. And I'm not 100% sure you have to do it in America either, though. But I bet I could AI that answer out to see what approximate is the right answer on that. When did y'all in conscripted service?
85 is when Canada became its own country.
What, when Canada became its own country? What?
When we separated from Britain, Canada became its own.
Oh, I'll give you that. Oh my God, he's like Jared. We're just a couple of years old. You
Yeah,
got
exactly.
you
It's
got
just
some T-shirts
it's
in
just
your
kind of
closet that old.
we just barely weaned off the tit. We gotta give us a little.
Just weaned off the tit. God damn, dude. No, you gotta cut the cord, dude. You gotta cut the cord.
Yeah, the cord's cut.
I think the euro is worth more than the Canadian dollar as well, isn't it?
And the American dollar.
I know the pound is for sure.
Yeah. The euro's worth more than the American dollar too.
Isn't that cute, dude? You have a queen on there and it ain't the pound. And you're like, that
No.
ain't fair. That ain't fair at all. Yeah, because I think the pound right now is like $1.30 or something.
We got the loonie. The loonie
Yeah,
and the toonie. The dollar, the $2, they're coins. They got rid of the penny. We don't have any pennies. And the dollars,
oh, we got rid
loonie
of the penny, dude. You heard that, Paul, didn't you?
and
We got rid of the
another
penny.
one here.
It's over. They
Here's the
shot the
toonie.
penny. Oh, what is this?
It's
Oh, nobody
bimetal coin.
carrying no giant
It's
coins.
it's brass in the middle with silver on the outside to make it really
Oh
complicated.
God, no! I don't. Oh
You
God,
can
this
punch
is
the metal
funny.
out. You can pop the metal out if you
It
turn it
may as
across.
well be a
See the
peso.
polar bear? See the polar bear on there?
The polar bear.
There's no polar bears in the South Pole. They're only in the
No,
North
there's no
Pole.
polar bears in the South Pole.
They're only in the North, right?
Yeah,
So they're kind of
a
that's
very
kind of
limited South Pole.
and
South
that
Pole animals.
there's the queen on there. Got the queen on there.
It does got the queen on there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Christy would put it in her little funny money book.
I think that's when she died. Queen Elizabeth II. That's when she died.
Oh,
They did it in commemoration of Queen Elizabeth.
commemoration for that beautiful woman.
Yeah. That's the $2.
Silver is at
So
$66 an ounce.
the $5 is the lowest bill, paper
You
bill.
know what, Skip?
It's just plastic.
That is a considerable jump from where I'd last heard silver was at. Last I had tracked it was somewhere at $15 or something. It's been a long time. $6. Where there you go. Start selling your silver. All them silver stackers.
I think this one's got real gold in the middle. The $2 one. See? Yeah, see the gold?
No, it would no. I know.
No, of course not.
I did want to buy some silver this Christmas and give it to my son as a gift. Just a bullion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was $66 an ounce at all. Good evening. That's rather high than I thought.
It shouldn't be quadruple that.
Although what's
silver's gone nowhere.
what's the spot price though? Because that other number is a fantasy number. What's the spot price?
Changes every day. I don't know what spot means, but I know that when you messing with raw
When you walk into the pawn shop or a gold shop to sell your piece of gold or silver? What can you actually walk out the fucking door with?
10% of the value, if you're lucky.
It's gonna be the spot
Oh no,
price.
you're gonna get more than half of its value. There's no way they can't just rip you off like that. I mean, if you let them, they will, but they're gonna pay you. They will pay you
That is the
a
spot price.
certain rate.
$66 is the spot price. Yeah, so y'all were haggling from 66. So you probably gonna walk out of there with $40 an ounce or something.
Now, if Troy, if silver's 66 an ounce, when you go to buy it from the bullion, you might pay 76 because it's already in bullion form.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can cost
That I
more,
know.
trade less.
That I know. Already looked into that.
But it does grow static. You know, just for sitting, it does grow. So
Yeah, that's why I was like,
I remember
get my something 1 year.
in '85, gold was $400 an ounce. And I
I need
thought
to
that
buy
was crazy.
myself. Yeah, no,
Now
I need to
it's
buy
cheap,
myself a
man.
belt of silver, one a bar a year. I need to buy
It's like-
one a month. Hell, fuck that.
If all those ounces of weed I bought, if I would have been buying gold and putting it away, man, I'd be a rich man right now.
We ought to start buying silver.
yeah, I've burned a lot up on weed, dude. Oh, houses, cars, all kinds of things. It probably it ain't
Adds
million
up.
bucks, but it's a lot of things.
It's a lot of money, yeah.
Yeah,
But I enjoy my weed though.
very long time to spend that much.
I can't deny. Keeps me sane.
Well, I got Raul's Christmas gift in the mail.
Oh, you did? Very cool.
Yep, it's his payback for his pencil pen upgrade he sent me.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah,
We sent out a lot of packages recently.
yeah. See, just to remind you of what he sent me.
He sent me one before I left.
All I asked for was the thing itself, so he sent me two like this ready to go. Where's my picture at? Hold on. Yeah, he just sent me two of these. Pencil pen already done inside with the shaft. So.
He showed us that that's what he was going to send you. That's what he said.
Yep. So I can't tell him what I sent him. It's not cash, so it won't be lost in the mail. It's a brown box with blue tape, Raul, and it arrived Saturday. So.
Raul, got something coming back. What's up?
Yeah, I told him I would send him something by Christmas.
Raul said gold and silver is the original currency. So if you want to send a little gold, a little silver in the mail, you hear that, Raul? In the mail. Don't send no gold and silver in the mail.
Don't do that. You wanna use Pony Express? I'll come pick it up. Don't worry.
We have a few little bars of silver, these little bullion bars, tiny little things, just from over the years and stuff. I think they're 1 ounce little bars. 1
toy ounce, yep.
But it's only like 1 or 2 of them or something like that. But we got 1 or 2 of them. They probably come from a casino or something. Who knows?
They're good investments. I mean, shit. Especially silver or gold if you can afford gold. But it's like the rare earth form of Bitcoin.
Oh, and there's her little treasure bag too of all the things I picked up off the ground.
I'll just buy silver.
You know, probably fake gold, probably mostly all fake gold and diamonds and all kinds of stuff, you know, over the years that I found.
I've got rid of some stuff. I've sold at least a ring or 2 I found.
I don't know if I ever found
the guy I worked with. I mean, it was like flawless. It was a flawless fucking little ring. Found while I was skating outside my buddy's house. Oh. And the guy I worked with was like, "I'll buy it from you." And I was like, "Give me $20."
Oh,
it was real. I didn't care, you know, but
still, you turned it into $20.
Yeah, he wanted it. I think he was giving it to a girl or something. One of his girl. He had a boy and a girl. I think he was giving it to his girl. So I was like, all right. Yeah.
What is that?
I took a link out.
Took-
A link out is an inner and an outer, unless you have a half link. So you got to take 2 out to take out a link.
Uh-huh.
I found my half links here too. I take my 415 half links and I take a part of 420 chain, and then I use the pieces off the 420 chain to give it the right spacing.
Yep.
There we go.
I finally got my little cheap wiring harness. It's been like freaking 2.5 weeks, 2 weeks for that little 4-stroke.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, it was nice. I think it was like $16 for the little wiring harness. That's all it was.
the wiring. No, that's right. Because this thing needs this little cluster of wires to make the magic happen. Got probably electric choke and everything on it, don't it?
No.
No, don't have electric choke.
Nope.
Oh, damn.
Nope. Which is good, fine with me. Less the
But it
fuck
had a
up.
kickstart though, right? So it had a kickstart though, didn't it?
Yep. Kickstart, manual.
Enrichment choke or butterfly valve choke?
It came with the butterfly, but I went and bought a Nibby 22 with the
Okay.
slide. Yeah. I already replaced the card with a newer one that I've got in a box beside
An
it.
eyeball
The
dream
Nibby
and
one.
Yeah, so I got the carb in the engine. I just need to get the oil so I can change it out for it, and before I crank it the first time. And I'll probably, if I don't make a little stand or something, I'm gonna crank it here in the next month or two, just for the hell of it. It won't be on nothing, but I'll make a little stand or something. We can, so we can start it up and let it do a little heat cycle or something. We'll see. Nothing soon though.
Was it the 125 or the 110? What size was it?
125.
125.
It's actually 123.6 or 4 or something like that. But
125. Yeah.
yeah,
And
basically.
what transmission was it?
Huh?
What was the transmission?
4-speed, 4 up, standard with a clutch. It's not. They don't have the automatic yet, where you let off and then you have to pull in the clutch. Yeah, it's just like a dirt bike.
My 81 RM125 was 123.5. It said right on the was cat right on the cylinder, right?
It's a square engine for.
They rounded it up.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 54 by 54.
Yeah, most square bores are from the bikes because it gives you the medium power band, right? It gives you the medium and the medium road
Well, I
power.
already found aftermarket cams for them. I've
Probably
already
has a
seen.
metal cam to start with.
I've already seen the edge of the rabbit hole already.
Oh, yeah, no, it's a fun little motor to play with. That is the one Adam, wanted everybody really to get into and to get them on those fucking pit bikes and get out or make mini motos out of them.
I couldn't have something that small. I'd have to have at least the size they come on.
Dude, everybody else was using a bike the size of the Honda. What's it called? With the 125.
The Grom.
Grom.
Yeah, that was the size that That's.
I thought it had a weird frame. I didn't think I liked the frame on it. I don't know though. I have to see it again.
I don't really care for the Grom, dude. I'm not gonna deny. I just don't.
Yeah.
Ever.
I don't either. I don't think.
I like some of those classic 70s and 80s Honda shapes. So I would ride a smaller one, but not that shape.
Yeah, if I could get my hands on a Trail 90 or something like that, I'd be pimping that bitch.
All right, see, there are ones that I would fiddle around with. But.
Definitely be my fishing bike for damn sure. Have me a permanent pair of goggles that hang off the handlebars.
Life fan 175 will fit the Honda 70 frame. Yeah, all this
Yeah,
stuff.
too much for that little bike though. 125 is all. 125 is all I'll need. If I ever find something to put it on, I'm not. I don't necessarily want to put it on anything with pedals. It's just a part of something else for me to play with. But
Yeah, the stroker motor gives you good bottom, man, and a square board gives you good middle of the road, and then a short stroke will give you a good top and give you higher revs, right?
yeah.
That's why they use a square bore in the dirt bikes, because it gives you a good middle of the road power.
Yeah, if I had to do something, I'd do the cam and valve upgrade.
My daily is a square bore, 40 bore, 40 stroke.
Yeah, that's what Will Campbell aiming for with that 50 millimeter stroke with
50, yeah, be a square bore. That'd be really nice. Hell
Yeah, it's good, really good for the two stroke.
Yeah, he wanted to see what that was, 50-50.
Well, the 40-40 did good.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the 40-40. It's a good. It doesn't have a lot of bottom end. You got to rev it out to get it going, but once you get it going, it's pretty good, man.
We got one gear, but once it goes, it likes to sing though.
There's no replacement for displacement, but you can always get the, like, if you look at an Indy car, they're what? They're 2.5 liters, and
I don't even know anymore. I have no idea.
They rev like
Eunice was building that one skip. This is that same motor that Eunice was building with on that Fat Moto frame.
Yeah, there's two styles. You got the Lifen and the Shenzone. I got the Shenzone.
It's still essentially the same, though. As far as
minor differences, but
what
like when you go to order parts, these parts I'm talking about, they want to know. There's two engine codes.
Okay. Well, it matters. It comes down to it. It matters.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I did pay attention. I've already, like I said, I just peeked into the hole. I didn't even get in there good.
I seen that Vespa had, long time ago figured out shifting by twisting the left-hand grip.
Yep, I seen it.
Did you see that? I was like, man, now there's an answer that we all been kind of looking. How do you shift this thing with still having pedals on there?
I've watched a video on YouTube of a guy racing with one of them, highly modified one of them. If I knew where the video was, I'd link it.
Although that didn't have a clutch, did it though, huh? When you I think it was that you just let off the gas and you shift and you give it gas again like that little Hondas.
That's the other motor you can get. You can also get the 4-speed, I think, but I think it's a reverse and a 3-speed up. I don't know if you can get the same 4-speed with the auto trans like that, where you just let off the gas and shift.
Yeah,
I don't like to get the 4 like that. I don't know.
I heard there is that style though.
There is, and it's on eBay and probably wherever else anybody wants to buy one. But when you go to buy one, though, just surf. And if you usually look to the right when you're looking at who's selling it and stuff, usually it'll say something like a little discount code, and you click on it and you highlight it. And then when you check out, you put it in the bottom and you'll get a little bit extra off. Like it'll take care of the shipping if there was shipping or taxes. I mean, because I got free shipping. And what it did, discount took off my tax plus $1. I had to go back and look.
4-wheeler sitting out front. I bet you could cram it in that thing.
No, it just needs a tune-up. It don't need nothing changed in that little 4-wheeler.
Got a brand new motor, man. You may as well jam it in something.
It just needs a new cylinder. I need something I can ride, bro. I don't need no little 4-wheeler. That's that for the kids. That's too big to ride it.
You can do as a pit bike then. You need one of somebody's half-used pit bike.
That's a little 50cc or 60cc 2-stroke out there. If anything, I'm gonna put a pipe on that bitch and put a new top end on it. I think it just needs carb work. But like I said, I pulled the spark plug out, and that's an 18-year-old fucking NGK, the original plug since the day it was fucking run. I pulled out the day I brought it home, back from my sister's. It'd been here all its life. Then it sat over there about 4 or 5 years, and nobody rode it. Or somebody went over there and tried to work on it and fucked it up. Didn't know what the fuck they was doing. They stripped 2 of the reed bolts out, not knowing how to fucking clean a carb.
I guess there's always finding the 4-stroke whizzer in that way, that if you wanted to fiddle around with a 4-stroke meant to go in the frame one. Otherwise, yeah, the only other 4-stroke is to get all these big fat. I bet that that 125 is narrower than the 212. That it is narrower. That it's not as fat.
It's not as big. It's not that freaking big. It's not big. It's heavy. It ain't that big.
I bet it's actually narrower than the 212, because 212 is
a small package.
I'd want a CVT if I had a 4-stroke.
Which one is it that will come with a CVT? That's just a scooter. The scooter already built that already turns the wheel. I can't think of another one that has a CVT.
They're like $90 on Amazon for a CVT.
I needed an adventure machine, not no CVT.
CVT takes away power, but when you got a 4-stroke, you got more power. You don't have the revs, so it's nice to have gearing when you don't have the revs.
Don't a lot of 4-wheelers use CVT or something?
Snowmobiles use them.
Yeah. They got reversed?
Yeah, some do.
Okay. I don't know.
Some of the bigger ones do, yeah. They have the reverse. They're so big you can't get them and pull them like backwards. I've got stuck in a ditch for like an hour trying to get out, and I was sweating like crazy, overexerting myself trying to get. Finally got out of the ditch. I was cruising along the side of the road, and then there was a cement culvert. And I kind of slid into it, and I stopped, but then I couldn't get back up, so I went down. And when I went down, it was ice under the snow, and it lost traction, and I couldn't get the other side. So I was stuck in this little gully with all ice for like an hour. I'll never forget that, but I used to drive for half an hour in the ditch to go up to the Lake Skugog from where I lived.
My 7 Yachi moped has low gear, then it shifts after 10 miles per hour to regular.
CVTs rob a lot of power though from your. That's why those scooters that have them. That's why you look at the cylinders and they look like, what? Holy fuck, man! Extreme porting in the cylinders because you need a lot of power to run the CVT for all your losses you're getting.
Yeah. But the 2-stroke and the 4-stroke scooters always run the CVT.
Yeah, it keeps the revs high too. It keeps the 50 cc's in the high RPM, so they got.
But I rode a bunch of 50 cc China scooters. They're this is not a very fast machine.
You do like 50 miles an hour, maybe 40, 50.
Oh no, you'd be lucky to go 30 with the full size regular guy on them. 30, 35 tops at best. You'll struggle to get to 30. Somebody like me or you would need a 150 to get us, to any kind of zipping along. But those 50 cc scooters for me and you that were so small, you'd feel like you could just pick it up and toss it over here and hop on it and ride it.
Yeah,
they are really compact like that. I can't deny. Useful. I was fooling around with them for a while. The GY6 motors.
No, let me find an old Honda or Yamaha 50cc scooter. I'm snatching it up. I'm not going out of my way to look for one, but If fate happens to cross my path, yeah, just getting
Well, those
pulled up.
Chinese ones who are here for vacation reasons, tourist things, dude, by the
Just
millions.
because I like fucking messing with stuff.
But somehow or another, we passed a bunch of laws that made all them things just disappear. They're all gone now.
Oh, here's the C post clamp that they sent me.
Good evening, GT Bot.
Quick steel. I don't want a quick steel seat post.
Yeah, it looks like my blue one almost.
I ordered a red one from Amazon with a bolt, so it's not quick steel.
Probably some good junk to restore. Yeah, no, I would like
You
to
can
say
always complain and get another one for free.
70 to 125 to 90. I've always kept my eye out for it.
They used to have quick release wheels, and then they went to solid axles. Like, why do they still have quick release? I guess to adjust the seats. It's easy to adjust the seats.
Yeah, because it don't come loose. It don't. Once you tension it just right and click it over, yeah, it don't come loose. Mine's never moved, unless I move it.
I just don't like the way you can. Someone, if I park at a store, someone can just pop the lock and walk away to the seat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm not trying. Yeah, well.
I parked my bike at Walmart and came out and a gas tank was leaking. Someone banged into the gas tank, right? And it's really loosely mounted too.
You remember Phil Briggs said somebody shot his with the shotgun?
Yeah, he said it ricocheted. It didn't even show us the bullet hole.
Bullet hole in the fuel tank.
Yeah, it didn't even show us no bullet hole. Told us there was one. I forgot about that, Jared.
I think he does show us there's a bullet hole in it. No, that there's a hole in it. I don't know there was a bullet hole.
He said it was a shotgun slug from the shooting range.
The big weld blob on the bottom of the sheet metal that comes off. Like if you're gonna have a mount like that, you need an inner structure.
Lord have mercy.
A 14 gauge that goes from each stud, and then when you weld through you have holes punched in the tank. When you weld the stud on, it welds into the structure that's in behind it. You can't weld on sheet metal and expect it to last. You know what I mean? It's like going to weld on a stud on the outside of your car and bolt something on there and expect it to last.
I will say one of the shortcomings of the kit has been the tank, and it's been those studs. Since,
it looks so good, but
since the design, that feature of the tank has never changed.
Yeah, they got a strap at the front and back now with the 1 gallon.
Yes, but that is not in the box for anybody. That's something you got after the box one is just the same motherfucking tank, dude. And they're like, well, the rest of the world doesn't complain.
They've got that welded seam at the top too. They could have come down off there with some structure. I mean, like go across one side to the other, it kind of make a little bracket that hooks on each side and comes down and has studs going off of that. So it doesn't have. There's nothing on the bottom of the tank. Who cares if it leaks the halfway up? You can just fill your tank halfway. When you get a hole at the bottom, it's kind of fucked.
You just leaks the whole tank, man. The whole thing.
The whole tank leaks. You get a little tiny bit at the bottom.
Dude, Pedals lost 2 tanks while we were out, dude. 2 tanks,
wow.
dude, went down.
Damn. You need like a bladder in there, like an IndyCar has.
You know what? We should all use that tank seal right when we get them, you know. But I think somebody like you said that shit was expensive and not worth ordering unless you needed it.
What we talking about?
What's your recommendation? How much was that shit?
But what? For what?
To seal up your tank.
Oh, I don't know. It was like $80 for me or something.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! It can't be that good.
It's twice as. It's like $40 for you or something. It's not
no, that's still way too fucking much. It can't be that much, really.
I'll pull it up. Hang on.
I will admit though, once it starts leaking though, that stud it has almost.
It's POR, paint over rust, POR 15. It's 32 fluid ounces, $78. Get it by Friday.
It's really fancy shit.
Here, let me see what it says here. It says stops rust, corrosion, and leaks, seals pinholes and seams, bonds and seals with a light gray, non-porous, flexible film. Resistant to all fuels, alcohols, and additives. Fuel tank sealer. That's what it's called. POR 15 is the company. They're a pretty expensive company though. I probably might get some cheaper, but you can't fuck around with it. Here's another one, $68 KBS coatings, 5,200 gold, standard tank sealer, eight fluid ounces, so you get less. $68.
Damn.
Let's see what it says here. The gold standard for stopping rust, impervious to alcohol blend fuels, flexible, non-porous coating, tank sealer. Auto, Farm, Marine, Industrial, KBS Coatings is the company.
I'm saying maybe try some latex paint, man. I think there's some latex paint that'll feel safe.
It's a 3-step system: clean, blast, and tank sealer. So you clean it, blast the rust, and then you seal. Then you add the sealer to it. Combustible. Please read carefully. So it's flammable. So it's solvent based.
Those aluminum tanks are perfectly fine, and they don't need nothing. They're going to stay sealed up for many generations to come.
So, but when I called the company, they said it was pressure tested in the factory.
Yeah, I bet it was.
It has no leaks. And if it has any leaks, call us and let us know, and we'll reimburse you.
Bullshit.
Dead serious, bro.
No way.
They want me to write a review and stuff too.
Oh, get out of here.
They're being real nice to me. They sent me those fenders.
They're being real
nice. Put them on, but
well, write a nice review, Paul. They've treated you well, so be friendly to them.
I got a black frame, and then they sent me this. They sent me a gold seat post clamp. It's like, come on.
I know, but whatever. They was thinking of you.
It's like Sesame Street. Everything's black and gold, and then you get this. I mean, black and red, and then you get this gold seat post clamp.
You may as well put the gold on there, dude. They sent it.
No.
Okay, you're right. I mean, but you ain't fixed on that seat yet, anyway. So.
Yeah, I gotta get a new seat. It's like $300, I think. The one I want is like 12 inches wide and 12 inches. It's a big triangle. Basically, it looks like a Harley Sportster seat or something like that. It's a metal pan. It's a metal pan. Looks like a heart shape, basically.
Oh.
Leather fucking coated seat pan. I don't know about a banana seat. Banana seat is too expensive for me.
Once again, it sounds like one you could whip up real quick out of a piece of plywood.
$100. It's $100 for a banana seat.
Why don't you just grab a piece of plywood and make a banana seat?
It's going to be for now until I get afford a seat.
You don't think you could make a banana seat out of a piece of plywood?
Maybe.
I think you could easily.
Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck around though. If I fall, look if I fall down though. If I fall down on my ass on this, get pinched in the fucking frame there.
No, you're gonna get two big heavy rods
around
each side of the rear side of the seat, and you'll be perfectly happy with it.
I'm not fucking around with a fucking wood seat.
What do you mean?
I'm too fucking heavy for a wood seat. Fuck. It'll snap on you. I'm sitting on the fucking back tire. It'd be okay if I had a fender on there.
Piece of 5/8 plywood, you're not going to snap it.
Hey, good.
It had to be coated
What's
with
up,
sheet
Rob?
metal or something.
Okay, a piece of
Support
5-page, a piece of sheet metal. Then I'm not against
Yeah.
that, but it's not necessary. I'd grab a piece. I'd use a cutting board. I wouldn't be as scared of a piece of Lexan. Piece
I
of
don't have much faith in wood, especially plywood.
mostly I'm thinking about applying my staples at the other end of this. So yeah, these things like plywood and stuff are really helpful for the person to put the staples in later.
But you still need some metal support structure for the seat, though. I know what
Yeah,
you're saying.
in the front and the back, but not the whole seat.
Yeah. From mount to mount should be supported with metal, and then you have plywood and then wrapping.
Well, they give you a frame underneath every seat. There's something to work with each one. Don't know. I haven't tried to modify and make a big banana seat yet. I guess I'd have to give it a try first.
The seat's gonna go from here back.
Sorry, guys.
It's gonna be here.
Thing than it sounds.
I need to brace it here back or back to there.
I believe
so.
Of a 56 millimeter saw engine, and he took it out for a test drive. And he was driving down some bike trail or some, I don't know, wooded area or something, and he drove past a nearby shooting range, and some drunkards got hammered, and they were shooting at pigeons, and one of the stray bullets went flying across, and somehow managed to hit Bell Break Fix's hole in it.
You got the worst audio tonight, Rob.
Yeah.
Right?
You're doing okay. You're doing okay until the end there. And you kind of lost it.
It was kind of all bad. I'd rather you fix it and retell us.
Yeah, that was a good story. It went from
might be my internet fucking up.
to super bad.
Anyway, one of the stray bullets from the stupid shooting range. The stray shot bullet hit Bill Brick Fix's gas tank when he was riding by.
The stray bullet from Bill Break Fix's tank. What are you talking about?
Yeah, a stray bullet because they were shooting at clay pigeons at some nearby shooting range.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Yeah, he drove past. He's lucky he didn't get shot by that.
I thought they were just shooting at the shooting range target or something. He also said it was a shotgun slug, though. I do believe.
They were shooting at the shooting range, but some idiot was shooting. Some idiot was shooting at clay pigeons, and one of the stray bullets somehow caught Bill Brick Fix's gas tank and started squirting fuel all over the place.
You shoot little tiny BBs.
I think it's your headphones.
Well, someone had live ammo or something.
I know his story didn't add up, but anyway.
Yeah.
He had a big ass bullet hole inside of his gas tank.
Shooting ranges shoot into a big hill. They don't just shoot into a spot where people get hit with bullets. You know what I mean? There's always some safety feature at a shooting range.
Well, usually you can't ride behind a shooting range. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And even if you do, it's like they're shooting to a hill, so you're not gonna hit anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
I shouldn't have brought it up, but I remember it. Otherwise, I was going to say that most people don't get a hole in their tank in any other reason.
Was it random? It bounced off the bottom and came hit the tank, right?
It must have bounced off and hit the gas tank somehow.
Oh, you gotta put that on there.
The Punisher.
Yeah.
He didn't make a lot of friends all the time. He struggled to make good friends, and it may not have been on accident, Bryce said.
The real story is
I will say this right now: I wasn't on that trail, and I didn't have no weapons, so can't blame me.
His eye was leaking, and then he shot it when he got home, and then told his story on the internet.
Punisher's broke.
Made for great stories.
He used to have it inside, but I chopped all that out. I left the Punisher part, but everything else was gone. There's usually two.
Punisher.
I haven't heard from him in a long time, Bri. I don't know. I hope he's well. I hope he hasn't hurt or anything.
Well, he still says he has the gas tank with the bullet hole in it.
Squid carb.
Here's something that he had. He had that buzzsaw clutch plate.
That thing was badass. That buzzsaw clutch plate.
Bro, we're hearing your speakers feedback through your mic.
Yeah, I think that's Raul.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
you got to kill the live audio.
Hear it twice.
Headset.
Once from you and once from him.
Yeah, I have nothing on in my background right now.
I have to wear a headset or I don't know how you guys don't wear a headset.
I do have a headset. It's being
I do when I game. I had it on earlier. I don't want it on while I'm on the. If I had to go into Discord, it uses my mic off the thing. But
if I use a mic, I got to use a headset because it'll pick up the speakers. It'll pick to the mic.
I looked for you on Discord, dude. Even though I knew I was on there with you, I couldn't figure out which one of them avatars was you.
I don't have a real Discord. It just says my name every time. I just make a temporary one when I log in, and it'll just say when I'm there. It'll just say Op 1 or Mozilla.
Find that. I wanted to look at the square that was you when you were talking. I couldn't figure out which one was you.
Don't know. What?
All right, can you all hear me now?
Yep.
Yes.
Hear my name. Yep.
Perfect.
On the workout.
Your fucking earbuds must have died or something. Got to charge them up.
Either that or I need a new pair.
No way. You've had that pair right there for like a year and a half, 2 years now.
Made in China.
Love
it. Yeah, Raul, be watching on the steps on the 20th now on Saturday.
I think you need to watch every day, dude. You need to keep your eye on that fucking post people, dude. I watched Ken mail that off, dude. He mailed you that money.
This wasn't so bad.
Maybe he did. We don't know.
He put that.
Well,
I got
that
together, dude. We watched put the Christmas card together.
I meant to get Raul a Christmas card and forgot.
Aw, man.
I thought Trump canceled Christmas this year.
I can send a late one or New Year's
right
card.
Now.
How about that?
He said he was
that sounds good.
Christmas is being boycotted this year.
He's giving everybody a turkey.
Everybody's getting a Doge check.
Christmas.
You're getting a Doge check thing?
Yeah.
But yeah, handing out the Doge checks to every other person but us.
Yeah. Only if
No, it's
if you're
the
rich,
Doge money, the
if you're rich,
dividends
you get a
money,
Doge check.
and the tariff money.
If you don't have any money, you don't get any
They ain't never got no
money.
thing.
Anybody know what takes money to make money? Come on, everybody knows that.
Oh, come on. I've been a good boy this year, damn it.
God damn it, I've been a good boy.
You're not on the naughty list.
No, I'm on the good boy list.
When Santa will come to see you, don't worry. You got a chimney?
A man would be an addition, not a completion.
Hope you had a
He
chimney.
might have to fit. He might have to fit through the mail slot.
Yeah, I ain't got no chimney. Damn it, I ain't got no chimney. I don't think Canadians have Christmas, do y'all?
You can't bit down a chimney anyway. You gotta have some magic. So you don't really need a chimney, I guess.
Hey, Paul, do they have chimneys in Canada on some
Yeah, a lot of
houses?
houses do. Yeah, my brother's house did. The last house he was in. He was the only one in the neighborhood though that had a chimney, had a fireplace.
Wow, a working fireplace too.
Yeah, you had one in the basement and it had one on the main floor, and there were two. They were beside each other. Like
Nice.
the chimneys go together. Except when you let a fire in the house, you smoke the whole house up. You have to keep the fire going.
Dude,
You have to keep it going all the time.
Already cooked turkey to anybody who ain't got an oven.
Whatever happened to that?
You need a wood
Hold on.
stove going up the chimney. That'd be great. Then you'd have the heat from the wood stove in the house, right? But a fireplace is kind of a waste. You're just all the heat's going.
What
up
happened to the old chimney sweep business?
Well, went out with the chimneys.
Well, when you get fire
Really?
going out of the top of your chimney,
Timmy.
it's swept.
Timmy's job.
Sweep your chimney, sir. Yes.
Timmy's job is to sweep
Yes, sir.
It gets full of clear cell, and then it catches on fire and shoots flames out of the top.
Piece of bread, sir.
The house will burn softwood.
That's a good British accent.
You can't burn a lot of softwood, or you get a lot of buildup in your chimney.
Yeah.
You burn hardwoods, and it'll be a lot cleaner. You won't have that issue.
Well, they say if you still own a chimney, you got to buy this special wood, and you got to burn it in your fireplace, and then it unclogs all that dirt, dust, and soot out of the chimney.
I don't.
There's nothing
They're like
sweeping
special logs or something.
I know, I've heard of these logs. I've never burned none of them though.
There's nothing like brushing it out, like brushing something off. It's like
but you don't want that shit coming out and you breathing it in and all that.
They use vacuums. That job is still a creosote is still a problem.
It's like brushing your teeth, right? You don't spray your teeth. You brush them. Or your car, you don't just spray your car with a garden hose and expect it to be clean. You gotta wash it. You gotta brush it off.
I thought it was a creosote buildup and the carbon buildup at the same time. That here's something that'll burn, and then your chimney burns, and then it gets so hot.
Yeah, that's it. Bride of Bike guys got it. Creosote logs. Yep.
Yeah.
Them things are probably expensive by now.
Creosote is the coating that builds up, and that's what it cleans off, right?
Yeah, it was coating. I thought we were cleaning off. Yeah.
A buddy of mine had a problem, and he went outside, and you could see the flames were shooting like 10 feet up the chimney, and it was blowing back toward the roof.
Oh, that's a beautiful.
Shit.
Dude, he had that thing ripping on the inside. That was some hot wood, baby.
He's burned a lot of softwood skids. That's probably why.
He's trying to keep his house warm. That's what they did in the old days. Burn some wood, keep the whole house all nice and toasty.
We did that when I was young.
For his automotive garage, he burned skids.
Now the fireplace has a gas log in it.
Yeah, we were more burn calories. We had a lot of little gas stoves. We even had some place that had radiators.
He just had a 45-gallon drum with a door on it and a chimney off it. Pretty crude. But it worked good. Kept the place warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
Oh yeah.
Pip pip cheerio, sir.
We've
They've
never
got those used. They've got used oil
No fun.
furnaces now. You can burn used motor oil in them.
Yeah, waste oil burner.
Yep.
Yeah.
We used to have another service too, long time ago, where you would call for a truck to come to your house, and then you would have a little one of them drop doors outside your house, and then they pour coal into your basement.
You got it. You got a coal deposit chute there at the house right there, Raul? Is there a coal chute?
I do, but it's sealed up and it's no longer to be used because it's old and it's badly in need of state of repair.
Some relics down in there, maybe.
Yeah, there's probably some old pieces of coal down inside there.
Maybe glass bottles.
Hey, Jared, you want me to send you a piece of coal?
I would not like a piece of coal. I thought I was a good boy too.
See?
What the heck?
There's a piece that cut off the intake.
Oh, nice. Do you use one of them jigsaws or reciprocating saw or handsaw?
Handsaw.
Handsaw.
Coping saw and drill and a file.
Well, at least you have a coping saw, though. Huh?
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask: is that when the thing that you cut the metal with? Is that carbide razor cutting blade?
Just bimetal. They don't last very long.
Bimetal?
Easy. Yeah, they're pretty fragile. They're thin and small.
You got to buy a bunch of them when you buy them.
Because they got shit that they got certain blades that's made out of carbide or some shit.
Yeah.
And it can basically cut through like pipe and shit.
I've seen them. They're round blades, and they're just basically a rough. It's just a rough surface that chews through anything. They work good. I've used them before. They're expensive though. The blades are expensive.
Yeah, because once you're done using the one, and then the teeth don't cut anymore, you gotta like buy a new one.
A good coping saw will do a lot of fine work.
Yeah.
You're making
you get it as a blade to the work, and it takes
blades, and you can cut all kinds of shit. Just take your time. You make a real good job. All of a sudden, you're a jeweler now, basically.
If you look at the
that's a hacksaw blade.
That's a bimetal blade. It's the other kind of like super fine.
Oh yeah, I know the bimetal blade, but it's on a hacksaw. Where's our coping saw at? You said we had a little
saw. Yeah, I'm returning it.
You return it? You just used up the coping saw. Now you're gonna try to return it?
I went through all the blades and it's like I'm gonna return it now because it's.
Oh my god!
The quality is not to my standards, so.
Why couldn't you get a good one? Oh my god! You don't got a Harbor Freight.
It was $20. It was $20 for the one I got. That's why I thought.
That's not enough. You know that way to buy a nice one.
Yeah.
Did he say hobo freight?
For like $80 or for like $60, I can get an electric scroll saw that hooks has the blade on it.
You were supposed to have an electric scroll saw to start with.
With a table and you put it in the wall and turn it on. You take the blade apart and put it through the hole. And
we already said a jigsaw. It was better than everything you were fucking talking about.
Electric scroll saw. That's what I want to get. Because I don't do enough of it to do, you know what I mean?
Oh no, I know. I've always wanted a squirrel saw.
It's nice for doing a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Put a wood blade on there. Well, I guess you're gonna need one that that has a fairly good motor if you want to cut a lot of metal.
Let me see if I can get a picture of this.
Yeah, I have a decent squirrel saw out there. Coping saw. A decent coping saw.
Yeah.
But still, you can't push hard on it. You can't pull hard on it. It's only as strong as that bent steel bar. But it's really, truly only as strong as a coping saw blade can take a kink. Because as soon as you give a good kink on a coping saw blade, it's over. You got to start getting your. Oh, that's right. Raul's got his fucking RDM out. I told you he's going to start building. It's on now. He's being inspired every day by Will Campbell.
I got one, baby. Oh, look. Oh,
Yeah.
RDM. Oh.
Don't you need some gauges or something to measure some stuff?
There's a gauge that's supposed to go right here. I have to buy it. It's one of them magnetized ones, and then the little arm's supposed to come up, and then it's supposed to come over, and you're supposed to put the little gauge. I gotta get that next.
You gotta measure. You
Hey,
gotta measure
Op1,
down.
look.
I just got back. I'm sorry.
RDM.
Yeah, so
RDM.
now
You gotta
Oh,
measure the
be able
shaft.
to use it. Hey,
oh,
Raul, you're supposed to be able to use it
oh.
without the bearings on there. Those
And you
those
gotta measure
clips,
the shaft, not the weights.
those
You can do
clips
it
fit
either
all the
way.
way.
RDM.
Yeah, you can do it either way. You
RDM
can.
said you could do it either way.
You can. But he made it where the clips would fit inside right there on that inner edge.
Yeah. You put a hole
But
in as far as you
you can do
can.
it both
For the
ways.
weight.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. It's gonna be more
You get
accurate.
more
Hold on.
you get more height when you use the bearings like that. But when you go to true it, you need to get off of that bearing.
I
But
always
yeah,
go with a
it's
shaft
nice. I'm sad I didn't get one now.
because you've got.
Well, Leonard bought a bunch of them. You could probably buy
Dinner
one
bought the
off of
very
him
last
if you
one
want.
while we were sitting here online that night. Remember, Willard said he just bought it.
Yeah, I know you bought it, but
You bought one before that?
I guess
Drop.
his neighbor must have shut the internet off.
Yeah, they shut their internet off. They can't. They're working on the fucking random ass passcode or something. Oh, we got a chance to hang out with him.
Maybe he'll come back.
At least he has 120 volts in himself or 240 yet, so I'm glad. He posted a video. Leonard posted a video just yesterday or today, saying for the connoisseur, he's above everything else. Next level, stage 6, and all that.
What's that?
No, Minarelli, Phantom. I'm just running some words, dude. They're just words. I don't know what to say. I remember what the video was titled. Was
Buttons.
Connoisseur.
Yeah. I think it was today. I didn't see it until I got home.
RDM too. I forgot to say that word because it matters.
Yeah, nice.
If we could have all
Yeah,
turned that
very
RDM into sales, he probably would still be around. But we could not seem to turn that into sales for him.
Yeah,
So, Tan?
you see that damn boy?
Yeah, variation in his parts at the point.
Yeah.
And he shouldn't have done that. He should have stuck with the few.
So wait. Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh boy.
And,
Another day in paradise, huh?
I think Tanboy also does with the balance.
Oh
with
yeah.
The DM on a stand.
What?
Didn't you end up with those
right?
Yeah, I got one of those things. The shrooms stand.
Yep, I missed out.
Yeah. Didn't Leonard buy another one or something?
Yes, that happened.
Yeah, he bought the last one, so go see if you can get a hold of him for one.
Maybe.
I mean, really, what's the point? You could just go build one.
I think Leonard.
I literally only bought one because I'm lazy.
I think Leonard gave up on the hobby.
He got the money. It wasn't that bad.
I don't know if he gave up.
He did not give up. He posted the connoisseur. He is a connoisseur of them. He's still out there, just that he's above everybody. Tired of hearing the riff and the raff.
He has gone into hibernation.
I really can't blame him. It gets annoying after a while sometimes.
Yeah.
Cute.
When you're at this level, when you're soaring with eagles, you can't be.
Can't believe.
It's lonely up at the top.
When you're soaring with eagles, you can't be flocking with the pigeons, right?
Oh, he's gonna fly like a goddamn eagle. Shit, dude.
Sometimes you gotta come down and eat things,
Yeah.
I like to think of myself more in the line
with the
maybe a bag.
the fish are living in the water, so come on down. The water's fine.
Yeah, water's going in.
So, Tamboy, does RDM still have any more parts left on his store?
Boy,
yeah, he does, but what's the point? Like they're like unfinished parts basically. So,
Raul, run over to Smollett and go get you a couple of as-is parts real quick while they're still available. Yeah. He's got a cover, he's got a clutch cover, and two of the drive covers are perfect. They got a couple of scratches. That means there's nothing wrong with them. All the rest of them's fucked up.
Like,
I almost bought the shit last night, but I didn't. It's only scratches. Don't let Tamboy buy it first.
Yeah, I'm already looking at it. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to buy anything.
They've been on there for like a week. Somebody bought the other clutch covers, but the solid cover was the only one left last night, and then number 2 and 3 I think are the good covers on the drive side. They're they're only for the China case though. They're not for billet cases.
Yeah, the clutch cover's gone.
The solid one.
Yeah, if they're
yeah. I mean, I have a solid one, but I drilled it myself, and then I have a real window one too. Oh, excuse me. They're like fine tones.
Blueberry Dream. That's the type of weed, not the company.
We can't hear you, Raul. You got bad.
His neighbor's internet's cutting out.
Yeah, it's completely. Yeah, I think.
I'm using the Wi-Fi in my house at least.
He's searching for signal, and you need to get your antenna.
He needs to reach into his phone to just,
Yeah, pull out that antenna.
pull out that antenna.
Have I showed you guys these barrel nuts? They're Allen head nuts. One screws,
Nice.
one screws inside the other.
What, like for a knife handle?
I was using it on the sprocket to bolt the multiple through the rag joint bolts.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
So you get a nice clean look on both sides, right?
Nice.
Was that herb or a tuna, Paul? What was that can you had up? Was that tuna?
I thought it was a tuna can too.
No, look.
What was the herb tuna can?
What is it?
THC.
Oh, don't do that. Oh no, don't.
No, it's blueberry. No, it's blueberry. That's the type of weed it is.
Dude, no, we can't show
that's
the
not the
package.
company. You asked me. You asked me.
Apparently they get you on that copyright.
It's the rappers, dude. That's where the
I didn't show the company. I didn't show the company name. I just showed that it says no THC. It just says stop sign with THC, so you know it's weed. And then the blueberry was the type of weed.
YouTube doesn't like it.
That wasn't the company. It wasn't the company name.
What's up, Jeff?
The company name is separate from that. So I didn't advertise for anybody.
Those ones when I walked in those weed stores. And I think it's only because it's during live.
28%.
Well, if the stream goes dead, I know.
20. No, it won't go dead. No, they'll just make it unmonetizable.
This might be a little personal, but like, do you make very much at all off these?
No, dude.
Like $1 or $2.
They will send you $100 after you've made $100. So they won't send you until you made it. Dude, it'll probably be 2 or 3 months before I see a check from YouTube again.
Oh,
it's months. It's like you have to already make $100 first.
You gotta be like LA Hover or Trent, you know.
Yeah, well, even Trent doesn't get the kind of views that pays very much at all.
It pays like, you know, a little bit, you know.
Yeah,
doesn't pay a whole lot.
You get a million views, then you're making some money.
Yeah, he's got 1 million views. That's all Trent's got. Is just
he definitely wasn't able to fund the whole California trip himself. He kept yapping at me. He was like, dip into your savings. Why would I dip into my savings? Why do I want to do that? That's how I lose money.
Yeah.
But I ended up having to anyways, of course.
I'm sorry to hear
that. Yeah. Just how it goes for somebody that's in school.
It was fun, dude. I really did have a great
time.
Dude,
it was.
And that was 1,000 miles away for you. It was 1,000 miles, you know, and it was fun, dude. I thought the event itself was worth going to.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I don't feel let down by that. So
I'm very tempted to go back in next October, when they do it. They'll do it again at ABS, but they're going to run it reverse.
I guess that's what I heard they did.
Yeah.
That makes it completely different, right? So
I can't say I did, you know, because I spent money on it in that way. I thought it was well spent money. It was good money. I don't regret any part of that trip.
I think I'm gonna try to bring my helmet. I'm just gonna carry my helmet and then like stuff the rest of my shit in there actually, so it's not super packed. Like how
did you get before. The cheapest flight you could get? But now that you're more sure, could you make it even cheaper?
Yeah, I'd buy earlier.
Yeah, you could make it cheaper.
I bet I could. Yeah, because I think I bought it. I bought it like a couple months before, like a month before or something, and just it wasn't.
I was just curious if that was something.
It was like
number you could beat down.
It was like $150 or something to get there, and but if I was to like fly down to like Oakland or something, I got a buddy that's there, and we just drive down to San Francisco or not San Francisco.
Nathan, dinner.
All right. But yeah, I'd just like fly down there. That's like $50 ticket. You know, it's not even. That's like nothing. Pocket change, basically. And
Well, I could
that's
tell
round trip
PK
too.
dude was
I
going to
think.
take it serious. I could tell in the way that he treated it by the time he was leaving that you know he was going to do this. This was something he could do, and he was going to be back.
Yeah, I was really surprised that Trent like finally set his mind to it.
Yeah, that was very last minute.
Need to get the cheerleaders out on the corners. Nah, dude, I ain't getting no cheerleader. I ain't on the corners.
Yeah, how do you? What do you do? How is that I think that's something you have to pay for. You have to like you. I think that's called an
Yeah.
escort service.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
Is it
sure that there's
illegal?
any such real thing as that.
I ain't letting her sit in my passenger seat. That's for sure. Never get the smell out of my seat. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah.
So would your build be more like the winning build that was there? If let's just say you had all the money and everything lined up when you got there, what would your build be more similar to?
Well, we've already got. Oh, actually, at some point, I want to jump on here. I'll probably jump on Will's stream or something, or
Okay.
at the end of this week and show off the 19s that I got in the mail. But so the actually Kirby has a couple sets of 17s right now, so we're gonna try to do those, and we're gonna put those on. I don't know what frame we're gonna put them on, but we're gonna do something. So they'll be actual. We'll be on motos and have suspension and stuff like that. You know. And I was looking at that full suspension bike, trying to see how feasible it is, but I don't know if I don't have a welder, or, you know, whatever. Thankfully, Kirby does, but I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
I wasn't really into that full suspension bike. I didn't particularly care.
I mean, I liked it. I feel like it could have been a little. I don't know if they cut. I don't think they cut corners, but I think it definitely could have been done in a little easier of a way.
Yeah.
But
He's got a copy what the dirt bike does. Keep the drive sprocket like 3
Dude,
inches
I would do
above the point of the swing arm.
I would do dual shocks instead of just the single. You know, and that way you just connect it back at the swing arm. You know, that's it.
I was looking at the 81 RM125 rear shock, and it was saying that they rival today's suspensions. It's how it works is a bar comes up to an H bracket that pivots and then it pushes down on the shock. So it's basically the swing arm pushes up on a pivot like this, right? Yeah, and pushes down the shock, and then the shock's got a reservoir separate from the shock. It worked really nice. I used to jump that bike like.
I think I see what you mean.
Cantilever.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It not only works really good, it helps support the swing arm too. It gives it. It's called full floater.
Oh yeah. I think I see what you mean. Yeah, that's basically the same design that
I think they went off of. I think similar.
Yamaha is just has a simple.
There definitely were a bunch of
one
links
shock.
and everything.
One shock off the swing arm is pretty simple on the Yamaha bikes.
Yeah, if I was to do it, I would just do, you know.
Yeah, but I watched the bike. He didn't win anything. He wasn't faster than anybody else.
I gotta say, I have to disagree with you on that though, because I think it was definitely a lot faster around corners. You could lean over a lot more, and the only reason why it didn't win anything because it didn't have hooked up pedals.
No, that wasn't it. No, that the big guy that was riding it, which I will admit, dude, was the biggest man out there.
Oh, dude, if you put Sean on the bike, he would be, you know.
I will admit that it had literally the biggest man Oh, dude,
Yeah,
it looked like
yeah.
it was some fucking
I was like,
bodyguard or something.
why is he on the bike? You know.
You did notice that man was fucking huge,
Yeah,
didn't you? I mean,
yeah,
you
dude, he
know, he was
dwarfed that
fucking
bike. You
huge.
know. I mean, it's a decent sized bike. You know, but that thing
He
was.
was huge.
Yeah, he made that bike look small.
It did. It was. Yeah.
Even though it was, it's significantly, a little bigger and, bulkier than a, normal, like my Rampage for example. But yeah, uh, I need to get the Piaggio back together. I'm gonna try to
I
get that
believe
thing up and running.
that the guys across from us, who not Sean,
Adam and or
Cliffy,
like,
Cliffy.
oh
That,
yeah, Cliffy. Yeah,
that build was the most competitive build.
I would kind of
And
agree
if it
with you
was
on
working
that, but
correctly, that would be the most competitive build. They
Hmm.
seem
I
to believe
mean,
that they've been going there all these years.
well, I think what they did is, I think what they had is they had a setup that worked, but it wasn't like, because fully rigid, full suspension,
Yes, but
little.
look at those two bikes over there, and then look at Weston's, and you're like, essentially, yeah, drop down to the ground, approximately the same size tires. There was more similar than there was dissimilar.
I feel like Weston could have done better if he had those Moto 3 slicks.
Better
Oh,
tires, at least better than
Oh
the
yeah,
ones he had.
yeah, he's running like MC
it was.
11s or
He
something
didn't
like
even
I
have
that.
thought
anybody there
he
to
had
race.
battle. I thought they had. Well, I guess he didn't. Ethan runs battle axe unless he up. Well, he's updating his too. But
Yeah, they're going to those Moto 3 slicks, I think.
yeah, that didn't make the race no better. I mean, shit. I mean, I
He
guess it'll
didn't
make them better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm curious to see is how I think what Ethan is trying to do is he's trying to use Adam kind of as like a test bench for like the suspension portion of it, and then depending on how he improves, then maybe he might swap over to suspension on the Ferrari bike. But I think that's mostly up to Weston because he's the owner of the bike.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, suspension is cool. I mean, I want some on my daily rider, but I
Yeah,
did
it is
happen to
nice.
find. Look, I did in my searching of inverted forks the other day. I did find some DMN USD8 Volcano inverted suspension forks, brand new, 275.86.
Dang.
586.
You find those
In
on
a box.
eBay or?
Yes, eBay
20,
in a box.
20 mil axle, 3-volt.
Yeah, inch and an eighth. Yeah, just what we use. Just what they bought to modify. Just what they modified. The same thing that they modified and sold.
I would
I
have
mean,
been
it
able to
looks.
get my hands on a set that were pre-lowered for 315, but I sold them to a buddy of mine that's on our team. So technically, we have a set, but
These
I
are a
think with
brand new
a
set for 275, and they be shipped from Virginia. But I was trying to look for that swing arm real quick. I also have a damaged pair I have marked. They're 200, but fuck.
oh, I see that. I see that 275 one. The thing though
Yeah,
is with those that they want $35 delivery for that. But yeah.
still, they're brand new.
Oh, never mind. It comes with a coupon code apparently. That's cool.
Yep, use those coupon codes too. Oh no, it says
Yeah.
shipping $37. Oh Lord, no.
Yep.
Nah, well, it's for somebody else that was looking because I've seen them ask more than that for those ones.
Hey, I mean, I'll stick with
Anyway, I'm
my.
back to looking for those swing arms. I heard you ask Will. He showed a picture of the metal swing arm. I've seen one similar to that, but it was for the
Yeah,
moped, scooter type motorcycle stuff. So I'm just searching in the background. I'm going to go back to searching while y'all talking real quick. Go back to my searching. Sooner or later, mine will run out and it'll feed me some random ones, and that's when I'll see it.
yeah.
Yeah. But I guess if you was running moto rims, these swing arms would be good because they're like for 16, 17, probably fit 18s on them too. They'll probably 19s. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you could fit you. Well, my idea is that you can fit 19s. You just need to run. Well, yeah, you can fit 19s just fine.
Probably I don't have it in my hand to look at.
My goal is to fit a 90-90-19. And I know I can do it in the rear because I'm doing some custom stuff that way.
That's the tire size, not the rim size, right?
My 9080 was like 3.15 or something wide tire. Once I put it on
Yeah.
those rims, yeah. I didn't
Well, I'm
expect
gonna
it.
have.
They were like 275, and when I put them on the rim, the bitch was 3-inch wide. Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a
Over 3.
185 rim.
I didn't measure my bit. I need to go measure them, but I can't get to the inside because I got fucking tires on them.
Well, heck, I'm gonna have. So normally on a felt faker, you're gonna have 3 inches of 3.5, maybe 3.75 inches of clearance on a felt faker for the tire. I'm gonna have like 5 inches of clearance, or like 5 1/3 around because of the custom stuff I'm doing. So I don't know. See how that works out.
Yeah.
I think that I could probably make the piece a little lighter since it's solid. I just need to finish the dropouts and then I'll get it done. I need to cut the dropouts out of my current felt faker and then measure them.
What the hell did you just say? Cut them out?
Yeah, I need to cut out the dropouts.
Oh.
I know.
Cut out. What do you mean cut out the dropouts?
So they're
I can see bolting on more dropout, maybe welding on more dropout.
The dropout is just a plate that's slid up into the tube. Your seat stays and your chain stays a little bit.
I know, but it was
so I'm gonna,
there. It's really nicely welded. Like
I need to cut around the weld. Cut the dropout out of the seat stay and on both sides, and then I'm gonna cut the entire chain stay out.
That sounds scary.
Holy shit! What are we making?
Parts. Replacement parts.
I mean, we're making door stops. It sounds like.
Yeah, exactly. Paperweights.
Heavier duty parts, right?
We were after making a paperweight, but I don't.
I got you.
We were going to put in bigger dropouts.
Well, no, I'm going to put in thicker dropouts probably, and solid rear chain stay.
Yeah. Solid rear chain stay.
Yeah.
Just because it's solid doesn't mean that it's stronger.
Oh, it'll be stronger. With the way I designed it,
you can have hollow
stronger.
chrome moly tube is stronger than solid.
Solid 6061 would be stronger than that.
Well, aluminum. Okay, aluminum. I thought you were going steel.
No. I'm going aluminum.
Solid 60.
Whoa, are you going aluminum?
I'm sticking aluminum, but it's solid aluminum.
On a steel frame, you said you're going to make the
no. On my felt faker.
Oh, my felt faker. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
Who's going to weld this?
I got a couple buddies I could choose from.
And, you don't, man.
I do. I got a buddy that I know.
That's too much to have a good friend somewhere else.
I have a friend local to me, and then I have another buddy that I just reconnoitered with, and I knew him from a while ago, but I didn't know that he got into welding. Apparently took welding class somewhere. And
6061 is really beautiful to weld. So it's the nicest aluminum to weld if you're going to weld aluminum.
Hell, I might even do 7075 if I want.
Cast aluminum is a nightmare. You need AC welder.
I think I could make it out of solid. I think I might be able to make it out of solid carbon fiber if I really wanted to. But then I'd have to do like a I don't know, some really stupid stuff to get it to work.
Well, not really carbon fiber, light carbon fiber. You'd use carbon fiber mats, but you wouldn't be able to do any vacuuming. You wouldn't be able to suck out the air.
Probably not.
Have these
I could forge it.
You could 3D print some stuff, some molds, though, that you use.
Oh, yeah, true enough.
There you go. That's how you vacuum the air out.
Back purging with the argon.
Now you're making carbon fiber. Otherwise, it's carbon fiber. Like, is it better than fiberglass? Not so.
But then again, we are talking about a chainstay for a bike that's going to have a whole shit.
Yeah, because you can already go buy a
so.
carbon fiber rear end with big ass fucking.
I don't like carbon fiber.
Yeah, just go look.
Carbon fiber shatters and breaks. You ever see the carbon fiber bike?
You can also get this aluminum rear end though. They already sell them as well already for
it's not the carbon fiber that's weak. It's the plastic resin that they use to glue it together. That's the weak part.
Are you thinking about making a full suspension rear end?
Yeah,
that is what
definitely.
Yeah,
okay. But that's not going to be on the felt faker.
No, I know. Oh, that wasn't the felt faker. Okay,
no, I'm going to do that on a different frame.
The full
you just
rear.
Feel like you need a reinforced felt faker.
In my opinion,
definitely reinforced felt faker because I've always liked the look of the felt faker, and I don't want to get away from that, so I'm just gonna cut it up and I'm gonna make it work.
The swing arm.
I don't care what it takes.
The motor. You can't have the swing arm on the frame of the bike.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, I'm gonna be adding fucking 20 pounds to it with just the rear chainstay being solid, probably.
You need like a dirt bike swing arm in the back because anything else is gonna be weak and flexible.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll do for the full suspension deal.
Yeah, we surfing right now.
For the amount of power you're putting through, you need something that's going to be solid like that, right? Anything else is going to be.
Oh yeah.
It's going to be flexing, 100%. Right? It might hold, but it's going to be flexing and fatiguing.
Yeah, I know that it's probably so. If that whole thing is solid, it's going to probably want to break up at where I weld it onto the bottom bracket, or it's going to want to break somewhere else on the part that I haven't fixed. So probably it's going to want to break on the seat stay connection to the dropout, or
think about mounting the swing arm through the pedal through your pedal, and think about remounting the pedal thing somewhere else eventually.
Yeah, I could do that.
Making some kind of hub with the bushing and mounting it through where the pedals go.
Yeah,
this is all reinforced on the bottom. But it's just going to break somewhere else where it's not reinforced, right?
Exactly, yeah. Well, my plan is just to, reinforce it in all the places where I think it'll break, and then I guess if it breaks, it breaks, but...
The thing about that is it's just a plate to bolt the port.
That's what I'm looking at now. Easiest way to mount a rear swing arm would be through the pedal hole.
I mean, yeah, it's already there, so...
The bolt straight through it, then you got your dual shocks in the back, and then you figure out how to put some pedals on there. Even if you're not even using them to pedal, as long as they work,
You'd probably need to extend the link setup that it's gonna, or the.
I told you guys that red bike, that red bike.
Even if they like that one,
it had the most ridiculous pedals on there, and there was
dude, they're like fucking
literally. But they function. They were literally by concept. They function. I even bent over and was spinning them around because I wanted to see it spin the tire.
I was there watching that when that happened.
That's great.
Dude, totally unfunctional. But they're footrest, dude. Those are pure.
How is he even started? Does he starts it with
It's a regular pull start. It's a 4-stroke.
Oh right.
He just pull starts it. Yeah, no. But
I thought his was like a.
Little pad and bend and go.
Yeah.
That's one nice thing about electric. There's no pedaling. You just hit the gas and go.
Yeah.
He just puts his foot on the ground, I think, and gives a little 1-2 kick and go. No, the pedals is just there to rest his feet, like Jared said.
It'd be good to have an electric to get you going, and then once you're going, then you kicked in the gas motor.
Oh yeah,
gas motor, right?
Well, that's like every hybrid enthusiast dream, but
you regenerate the batteries off the engine, off the gas motor, and then when you go to
I can't remember what it is, but it's been talked about before about the hybrid system of having a hybrid front wheel or like an electric front wheel and a gas.
And you can have
a gas rear wheel. It wouldn't matter. Electric rear wheel.
Yeah. You can have regenerative. regenerative brakes too, so it puts power back into your. And you know how many wear.
Yeah.
You know how many wear. Like there's no regenerative
Well, the
What was
brakes.
good
the issue
thing is
with
if you
that?
break down, you can get home. Yeah.
They're clean too, right?
What was like the issue with all that setup? Because I think it's been talked about that there was some issue
I
with
just
that.
adding the dollars into a bicycle. As far as I
Oh,
can
yeah.
tell, nobody wants to
There's
dump
no
the
Well,
there's no
the guy,
industry for
the
it.
guy
That's why.
did it all the time. That guy lived up north, Burl Lewis. That's how
Oh
he
yeah,
wrote it.
Berlin.
Yeah,
Oh, cool. I never even knew that he did that. That's cool.
yeah. His old red bike, and I know a couple years ago that's how he was doing it. But I haven't seen him post on Smolik or whatever in years.
Yeah, I haven't seen a post in a while.
Yeah, he's an older feller,
Hmm.
but that's what he did because one day his motor didn't start, and he posted a little video, and he clicked in his DeWalt battery and his electric front tire, pulled him home.
That's cool.
Have you
Yeah.
seen the bike with the drill that mounts on the frame? Like this?
Yeah,
Dude,
Help
that
fly?
I've seen those. I just
that's
laugh at those. I laugh at
beginning
those,
of
They
honestly.
do
YouTube.
wheelies
We've seen that.
on a BMX because it's got smaller wheels. I've seen
Yeah,
them, they
back
do
when the
wheelies
drills
on
were only 18 volt.
Yeah.
them.
Hell area
This
torques and
one's 12
flexes a
volt.
lot.
This
I
was
have
12
two
volt
different
still.
suspension bikes. Cantilever most solid.
I'm old school, 12 volt. You don't need 18 volts.
Yeah.
You don't need 20 volt drill. If you're using it all day long, then maybe you need 20 volt drill. But most stuff,
Well,
I
when we
think what
were
I'm
at
gonna
that
try to
Trek
do.
store, we looked at the full suspension Trek bike, and it was only $7,000. So let's go get that.
Jeez.
It, it comes with
It's
just
rough.
pedals, no motors. That's just
yeah,
the pedal version.
yeah, 8,000 watts or
That's
something.
But
insane.
it's got
Or
really
12,000.
fancy fucking front everything and rear everything.
Full suspension.
Full suspension. Full
Yeah,
suspension.
soft ride.
Oh, I'm sure.
Just wheelies and stuff.
I think it was mostly carbon as well. You know, the frame
Foot
was
brake. Does it have a foot rear brake or no?
Oh yeah. I had fancy hydraulic brakes on the front and rear.
I forgot I saved these swing arms. Just clicking on these swing arms. I had one saved. Just clicking on it gave me some other ones to look at. Older ones we can get for like $40.
Ooh,
I just need to
nice.
figure out what size they are. Yeah.
I believe you get the whole thing in carbon fiber already. You know, fully built.
More options.
Jeez.
More options. I'll bust a link out in a second.
I'm gonna head out of here for probably 10-15 minutes. Just get something to eat. So.
Oh
I'll be
yeah. I
back.
heard that. Yeah, I definitely enjoy your meal.
All right. Thanks.
All right, let me compare these two. Well, that's not no fucking. That don't tell me shit.
Well, I can't deny that a suspension around that S curving track is an advantage. But that Cliffy and them did not think so. They thought those two rigid bikes were going to be very competitive.
They could have been.
They could have been, apparently. I mean, had they been running right. But I was just saying the setup of the bike was, low and long and
It did look kind of long. I didn't get the good close up, or I wasn't there when you got the good close up of them. I seen a little bit of them, but
the only thing that made them low was the fact that they were on those rims. They are the 17s.
17s or 19s or what was it?
You can tell. I mean, you can tell it lowers it.
Oh no, it definitely lowers any moto rim.
And those frames that they were using, I can tell you, they had a longer wheelbase than normal. Not by a lot, but it was definitely, a longer wheelbase.
I want to run. If I did that, I would want to run dual rears. Like like I said.
Dual rear shocks.
Yeah, that's what I said last time too. It's easier to set up actually.
I think you'd end up with a stronger rear end as well if you're using bicycle sized parts.
Yeah,
But if you start with motorcycle sized parts, but just start with motorcycle sized parts. Start putting pedals on a motorcycle. That's just easier.
true. I'm not planning on doing anything like that. I'd rather have a
I'm
dyno,
not
but
against
but
it. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see anybody
I
doing
guess
that.
the full suspension deal though. I mean, not full. At least the rear. If you can get the rear swing arm on there, the front you just finding some shocks and then you good to go. Just the swing arm. But the easiest method I would see would be to pull your pedals and then mount your swing arm through there and get it secure, and then dual springs, so you have one on each side. And then once you have that locked in, uh, then you worry about how you're going to re-add your pedals. You can go cut some off another bike and weld them bitches on. They ain't even got to be welded on. You can just have them bitches strapped down.
Well, you've
I
already
don't,
done quite a bit at this point, so having something welded on sounds like that would have to be part of the project.
probably so. It probably had to be. I mean, if they worked, they worked. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't knock it. You
Well,
could
like I
JB
was saying for
weld it.
that other bike there,
You could
they
JB
just
weld it
need
for the race. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, they just need to be functional in the way that they could work, but my Vespa, dude, those pedals were nearly unfunctionable. This was not something you could pedal around. It would pedal start, and that's what them pedals are meant for. It pedal started.
That's it. Yeah. It's not made to pedal you around.
Fuck no, dude. You can never pedal that motherfucker around. Those were fucking. I rode one of those Tomo scooters as well, dude. That you can't pedal that fucking thing around.
No, it's a scooter motorcycle.
Yeah, you're better off fucking Flintstoning it, using it like a push scooter. Just saying in that way that a lot of bikes were built, with pointless pedals. Although they all did move to a fancy automatic transmission, goddamn them.
Damn them all.
RDM didn't make a little CVT for us.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, it goes on the other end of the pull start.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
What?
Run your whole motor into a whole nother transmission to get the power out. Man, you're losing a lot of power with all that fucking added shit. I found that if you just answer the question with a little more CC, well, there you go. There's your lower end that you were needing to move you a little bit better from zero. There you go. That really helped. And there was such a little amount, 85 cc, still a tiny motor, dude. That's still a fucking tiny ass little motor.
Yeah, it's not a lot. Putting all my links back together here.
Four-inch pedal arms to start. Yeah, Brian, exactly. I think what that Vespa was like 4-inch pedal arms.
Yeah, that's for a kid's bike.
They were fucking ridiculous pedal arms on that Vespa. No intention, but for starting it for 6 or 7 quick little turns of it before you even put the kickstand down, yeah, it worked perfect for that. Right, and pedal in place, bam, start. But usually you could just get it start by pushing the pedal down just one time. The advertisements have a woman in high heels starting it.
Oh, yeah.
Now that I have been doing these since 17, I think I can. Oh, probably now. No quill, probably now. I never felt like the 66 was too super underpowered. I thought that was more than enough to get this hobby up and running. Had
I
it
got
always
40
stayed,
miles an hour.
had it always stayed at that 40 millimeter, no, this hobby would have fucking died with that fucking 40 millimeter.
Yeah.
Yeah, just saying.
The Athenas are all 47 millimeter pistons, the same as
Yeah.
the. So
I'm
all you
just saying
need to
that
do
way
is do the
But
port
a
mark.
40 millimeter is strong enough if had you got the right 40 millimeter, but they didn't send out the right 40 millimeter. They sent out something that was under square and
Yeah. Having the right pipe and the right porting is everything for the two-stroke.
weak. It was a weak motor. Cannot deny. I put that build together finally. Same old junky old 50cc. They're terrible. I've never had a op one or anybody ever. I try to fiddle faddle with one and make it worth the shit. I think they just say it's just not worth your time.
I never ran a real China 50cc. Never had one.
I don't think you can get it anywhere near a Minarelli. I just don't think there's nothing you could do to it to help it. Maybe you could. But dude, it's an utterly gutted. If they can claim 1 horsepower out of it, I don't know how. I'm saying that thing is like a 3/4 horse type thing.
You can port it to a 1 or 2 horsepower, probably. That's about it. I mean, I don't know.
My 50cc Minarelli is double the horsepower of my 66cc.
Yeah, we're talking
Even more.
China one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too. I'm talking about the cheap 66C, 47 by 38, fucking cheap bottom of the barrel China doll. It's like my Minarelli 50cc is double the power of the 66C.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
In comparison, right? Even the smaller motor is like twice the power of that.
Yeah,
It's pretty good. It does pretty good, but I'm impressed with what the Minarelli does for the size of the cubes it is.
Give me a tube.
Get a lot of power out of that little motor.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. That Minarelli cylinder, same 40 millimeters, far more fucking power. Compared to the little 40 millimeter that China gives you, it's not even comparable. The 2 power plants are just not even comparable.
The Athena and the China doll are the same engine, basically 47 by 40. The only difference is the porting and the pipe. You know what I mean? So, there's lots of potential in the China doll in the 66cc. There's tons of potential there. It's just when you get a China doll, the portings are so bad they're designed to not be able to hurt the motor, right?
That's what I believe more so than anything.
They're set up so they won't rev out.
Barely enough to do some work and not strong enough to hurt the motor.
The rev about 7,000 will be vibrating so bad you'll be like, you don't want to go any more than that because you'll be like, you feel like you're gonna blow the thing up, right? But you're not going to, will you?
Hey, my friend, how are you doing, Saddle Tramp? Glad to see you, sir.
If it was perfectly balanced, everybody'd be revving them out and blowing them up, and then you get a bad reputation, right? But you don't see many China dolls blown up.
No, you don't. Not very often.
They're pretty reliable.
I've said now many times already that you've got the most catastrophic failure we've caught yet. You're not breaking free from your intake, making a hole. That's the biggest damage I've seen yet. I get to catch anybody melt a hole in their piston. I would like to see somebody's melted a whole piston.
I've cut away the mounts, made it fit around the frame, and then modified the motor and the case and everything, and never had a problem with the case.
Yeah, nobody has.
They are. They're pretty robust, bro.
Cheap thank you. It's made, pretty fucking robust. A cast fucking aluminum case that's a lot of case. That's more than
there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of stress on there too when you're cranking on the fucking power. It's definitely putting a lot of stress on the motor and the frame. The worst I've done is when I put rubber mounts on the engine, I cracked one of my engine studs. I guess because it was flexing when it was with the rubber mounts. It was moving a bit, and then the stud broke them.
Well, look at your
Dude.
frame, dude, and look at my frame. And remember that they were trying to make the strongest, lightest bike that they possibly could make when they're making my bike. In the way that, look how they really stretched out your safety triangles. Look at that front triangle. Look, it's all stretched, dude. The
Dude, that thing
ratios
is like
are not
5,000 feet off the ground. Your bike?
Dude, his bike is big. I like the size of his bike. Don't poke at him about the size of his bike.
Oh, yours or
No, his. Oh, my bike is.
Yeah, dude, you.
I try to tell people that it was a big bike, but nobody believes me.
Dude, it is. I had trouble climbing onto it. I had to get a ladder for that thing.
The frame itself is a very big bike.
Oh, yeah, dude.
And then the seat, adds a lot more.
Yeah.
But I was talking about these felt faker frame style.
Oh, dude, they're beautiful. I love them.
Well, no, but look at how they've changed the geometry of the safety triangle. I mean, they've considered.
Yeah, they made it a lot longer and.
Yes.
And they
a lot of brakes
the way that they could
that you would never see on that mountain bike frame.
The way they could get away with it though is
the ratio being so strongly,
Yeah, that. And on top of that, they made the whole rear of it lower so they could make the middle of it taller, and have the whole thing.
They were modifying right because they're making this mountain bike, modifying the beach cruiser, calling it the clunker, and then how are we going to make one stronger where it doesn't crack all over the frame? And they move towards this safety triangle. Very strict triangle shape and this dominates that.
Like a BMX.
Yeah, that's what this motor was made to mount into. The strongest of this shapes that they could make safety triangle.
I hate to say it, but I just read Saddle Tramp's comment, and I honestly have been thinking about trying to buy a scooter.
150. Get a 150, dude. Don't let nobody talk you into anything less than 150.
I'd get a 150 two-stroke. That's what I would do.
Even a two-stroke, just make sure it's a 150, dude.
One of those Lamborettas. Those things are sick. I get one of those so bad.
Yeah, so you'll be very happy with something like that. If you get a 50, you will be let down considerably.
Oh, I'd be pissed.
What do you mean?
They still struggle in traffic, man. They're still struggling in traffic.
Well, yeah, dude. It's like trying to put
damn scooter.
It's like trying to put my bike up against traffic without a gear.
The 150
granted,
runs down inside traffic on highways. I mean, I would stay off the interstate, but otherwise, everything is pretty open.
It looked so homeless. Oh, God.
I think if you're gonna go jack shaft, you better be going 50 cc, so you're not being too violent.
I'm not against a scooter. I threaten scooter all the time, dude. What do you mean?
I hate threatening it to myself though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, I just want something that works and works all the time.
Uh-huh.
And now that I got the license, I don't have to worry about having to buy some piece of crap.
Have you taken time to get the motorcycle license too?
No, I haven't got.
Man,
I don't need that.
While you're at it.
Yeah, I'll stick with the moped and I'll just upgrade the moped.
Motorcycle that you test on out there in the parking lot.
Well, maybe I'll see if they'll let me take it on a moped.
No, I think they give you motorcycle.
No, they give you a bike. I think they give you something big or something. I don't know. I just know that as soon as I would literally have to I'm not experienced with a big bike like that. I don't think I ever could get comfortable on one.
Yes, you could. In just a few seconds, you'd be perfect.
I had a guy. I know a guy that has like an 1100 or whatever it is, like a V-Strom or something. I don't know.
Uh-huh.
And I just tried picking that thing up. I'm just like, dude, what the hell? What, like, this
What
This
the
is
hell?
crazy. Yeah.
Okay, so
No
I
way
do
I could
not
get
like
used to
it.
this.
I like an adventure bike. These are my shapes and sizes of a bike. I'm not really interested in a giant fuck. And I'm really not interested in a 650 adventure bike. Pretty much everything's smaller than the goddamn 650.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know why. I like smaller bikes.
I mean, I like the looks of the sport 1000cc sport bikes, but the weight of them is just stupid. I mean, what more can I say?
I don't want something I have to pamper all over the place all the time.
Yeah, you gotta go.
I need something that can fall over sideways, and I go over there and pick it up, get angry about the fucking hand grip, and ride it away.
And it's like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Something with fold up pedals, pegs,
Yeah.
It's like, dude, I'm always pretty bike if I have to get one.
Yeah.
Those motos is that same adventure bike style, there you are, a dirt bike with fucking road tires on it.
I could always buy one of those, one of those Amazon choppers that Bikes and Beards bought. So yeah, I mean that thing ain't too bad. I mean, it only topped out at 75 or something like that, but
That's
it's about
still
as fast as I want to go. Yeah, exactly. I could.
It was probably a 250, I bet. Usually this is you're gonna be around a 250.
Yeah, that's what it is.
The beginner bike size, but also that's the beautiful fucking enduro size. The 250 enduro, dude. Come on, this is strong enough to go 60, 70 miles an hour. You can ride it anywhere and everywhere. It's got a range of tires to make it, all kinds of fun. You get them off of China for fucking $1,000.
Oh yeah,
$1,000 for a
beautiful
6-speed.
I'm tempted. I'm gonna look on
5 and
Facebook Marketplace for
6
mopeds. Let's see.
You're on the West Coast, so you have some different options. You may even find them some $100 cheaper.
I
would
know.
think.
Yeah, we'll see what I get. Whoa!
I think everywhere that you get them from, you're ordering from the West Coast. They get delivered on the other side of America.
Yeah. Let's see. As soon as I clicked onto Facebook, I just immediately started scrolling through my feed. Didn't even actually go to do what I was going to do.
That's what they do.
That's what they do to me.
They
know.
I gotta get some seal bearings for my gear tube 44 millimeter cups here, 44 millimeter cups here.
1200.
There's 44
I got bearings in there, cup and cone bearings for my neck, because I don't feel like that we have any need for a sealed bearing between.
Whoa, that's sick. A Tomo Sprint for $1,000.
You can't
it's
over
got a
sealed
it's got a 50cc on it, but still, that thing is freaking sick.
Same on the rear axle. If you over tighten the rear axle, you'll fuck up your steel bearings.
Mm.
And your bearings will be binding in your
sealed bearings. Yes.
The stops inside will get crushed, and your bearings will be forcing against the hub, and you get a side load on your bearings, and they'll wear out.
Oh yeah, no,
wheel
alignment is
this is very important tool.
Even though some people in this room who may or may not offset their rear wheel by such a degree as that they're not running in the same path, I do not understand. I did notice that all the winning people, and I checked, their wheel was in the middle.
Mm.
I know. So work on it till you get the wheel in the middle. This is super hypercritical, man.
But you can always adjust your spokes to get the wheel in the middle. You need to adjust your hub to get your channel alignment. Once you get your channel alignment, then you adjust your spokes to get your wheel back in the middle.
Saddle Tramp says somebody is trying to open my door.
It's tough, dude. Fuck? It's fucking tough.
That's how it works on a 10-speed. You've got the disc brake on one side, it's close, and then you've got like 7 or 8 gears on this side. So all your spokes are straight up and down here, and they're angled on the other side, right?
Yeah, I know.
to make room for all those gears. So if you
Dishing is called
on a
dishing.
motorized bike, you want to flip the axle over, adjust your spokes over, and then it gives you tons of room for chain alignment. That's where people will have a hard time with the chain alignment because flip their axle and adjust their spokes.
Chain is a chain alignment is a tough one.
I always thought, what do you mean chain
Yeah.
alignment? And then I got a new wheel. I'm like, oh yeah, I know what they're talking about.
What,
Chain alignment.
what do you mean chain alignment?
I'm like, holy shit! It took me like 2 days to get the chain aligned. I'm like, yeah, now I know what people are talking about. Chain alignment. Yeah, I was just lucky the first time
Moped
first frame
need
I had.
gone today. Oh Jesus, this thing looks like it's stolen. I have no title. The person that sold me this didn't give me it, but it runs good.
Yeah, that's how they run too. Hard to get titles on those little scooters, no doubt.
Yeah. Of course, it's a 4-stroke. That's lame. $265. Meh.
But it had pedals, right?
No, this one didn't.
Oh, all right. Okay, the ones with pedals, man, they run free the way that we run free. But yeah, the ones
They're cool.
with legs,
I like them.
they don't run the same.
You don't want gears on a motorized bike either. It's just something to go wrong and make you fucking have the walk.
Oh, for sure.
Have the Flintstones start.
That's what I said. You should just up the horsepower of your motor if you want it to work correctly. I assure you, just up the horsepower of the motor till low end actually works for you now. Here you go. Now you're riding the bike.
Found a mini bike with a brakes and Stratton 5-horse on it.
I learned the hard way that you need just this one single speed on a motorized bike. When all my shifter was something was sticking and my gears went over into the spokes and
Oh, good God.
that was for that.
$200 for a tweaked out whatever this is. What is this? Yamaha Sika? Never even heard of it. Why not? Okay. Sure. No.
The Yamaha RD350 was a 6-speed, but the factory defeated the 6 gear because it would lock up. So they factory defeated the 6-speed and made it a 5-speed.
Got a 45 mil crank from Ken Henson.
Because it could lock up, they got rid of that whole gear, and it's weird, eh?
If it's a 45 mil crank, then what is it? Is it a MZ Miami crank or is it a
Ken Henson?
Yeah, but it
was for the 880. So I'm curious to see this 880 come alive.
I'm gonna look at Ken's video because
it was short, I believe.
I learned that when I was thinking about when my chain was locking up. I was thinking about putting a gearbox on a motorized bike because gearboxes don't lock up, and then I came across
but it needs to come off here. All that power needs to be delivered with the what do you call it, the bevel gear. It can't be it can't be outside of the motor. It needs to be driven by the bevel gear.
Yeah. It can be outside the motor, but it has to be really robust parts that are bulletproof, basically, like dirt bike.
Otherwise they're also going to dump power. That they'll just be power sucking.
Harley Davidson shit and stuff like that.
It's a 45 mil China crank. That's cool.
The fact that when you do ride one of those GY6 50cc scooters, that they can ride you around at all, or the 2-stroke ones, it's fairly amazing how much energy there is in gasoline. That's one of those little proofs of and the mechanical advantage of a motor. This is a pretty fucking amazing.
What is it? 45 by 60. What is that? Like a fucking.
It's a lot of fun fooling around on engine horsepower.
Horse could compete with it, that's for sure. Not even close.
Fire and explosion and shit and electricity. Enough to fucking shock you.
127 cc. That's pretty cool.
I'll also say this, because what we gave those scooters a challenge on was these bridges, dude. Dude, they don't got a lot of fucking climb in them either, dude.
Dude, my Avenger was like kind of almost nearly smoking a couple of those mopeds around here. Granted, they're probably like 50 cc's, so I'm really not, I'm not doing something too crazy over
Man, if
here.
you get a decent hill, you really struggle on them.
They got gears though. You don't.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah,
don't need gears though. You just need
I'm gonna
RPM.
have to. So when I go put my Piaggio on my Rampage, I'm probably gonna put the probably gonna do a 40-tooth rear sprocket. Not sure just yet, but I'm probably gonna try to keep it 36, and then from there I'll probably go up because it's probably just gonna suck going up my hill, but because it's got less top end it's got less bottom end.
Dude, if you got a hill to your house, dude, this is the ideal thing, man. That's the tester. How does it treat you going up this stupid damn hill to the house?
I kind of am trying to I'm starting to kind of get to the point where there's no replacement for displacement when it comes to these two
I'm
strokes.
just saying.
I'll build an MS880.
Damn hill.
I was thinking about building an MS880. I got a buddy that wants to sell one.
Yeah, 880, dude. Think about that. That's a 60 millimeter, man. That is a junker. Yeah. I'm not even sure. I think that's wider than the base, the case.
40, 36, 32, 28.
Jeez. Wow.
So you got pistons hanging over bolt holes.
Yeah, that's true.
32.
I don't know, but yeah.
I don't know on a 110 block. I think it fits. I don't know how well it fits, but I don't know. I kind of don't want to waste my a 45 RDM crank on one, but
1800 cc
because it's been done before, so that's the drawback for me, is people have done it before.
I don't think anybody's done the 880 before, have they?
No, there are a couple people that have. Leonard's red case, that's for an MS880, and Moses had that before Leonard did. And so and that won a couple races at AVS, I think.
At the 125 cc?
127.
127.
Yeah.
That's a lot of usable power, dude. 120.
Dude, it is. I mean, if my 395 was like, a lot, or a pretty good bit, then that thing was golden.
I just meant CC wise. That's a lot.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
125 cc is a lot of goddamn power.
Yeah.
I think my RM 125 is 30 horsepower. I think the new ones are 40 horsepower.
That's a lot of fucking power. You got plenty of power.
The new ones are 40. That's a lot for.
That's adult size.
125.
Yep. Finally got insurance on the car, so I'm completely.
Oh, you had a car? I didn't even know you had a car.
Well, I'm insured to drive my parents' car.
All right, dude. All right. And they have a sitting out there, don't they? Just sitting around.
Nah, they got. I got my truck, and I'm going to try to get that thing running on Friday.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I got something you want right here.
Oh boy.
Is it? You want to be riding around an old ugly S10?
Yeah, I like it, dude.
Your folks want you riding around an old ugly S10. I seen your dad's.
Dude, I have one of those.
Why can't you drive that old fancy old truck that your dad's got?
I've driven it a couple times, and it's all right. It's got some issues though. I don't like the carb that's on it because it just.
Oh my god, dude, that was a fancy old truck.
It needs EFI. It needs EFI.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I've got one of those pillar gauges for my truck. I just need to put it on. I gotta drill the holes and
then got
like that in an S10. Totally.
A bunch of different colors.
Nice. Yeah, that's what mine has as well. Mine's got like the blacked out, or the blacked out portion of it, and then the needles on it and everything are all LED.
This one's got temperature up to 300.
Yeah, I need.
Volts
I
up
got
to
to get
18.
temperature, voltmeter, and
Here's another one. It's oil temperature.
pressure.
Oil temperature. So that goes up to 340.
Mine doesn't have an air pressure or an oil pressure sensor on it, or oil pressure gauge. So
oil temperature. And this one is
wow. Dude, 387 days in a tent is insane.
Voltmeter and
that's hardcore, man. It's fucking hardcore.
It's this one, water temperature. Yeah, water temperature. Up to 300 Fahrenheit.
Wow. Nice. Yep. Yeah, I got to get that set up for me at some point.
Well, I do like having a little truck. I always like the S10 size. What size?
Oh yeah, dude.
From what year?
It's like motor size or?
No. What size is the truck? I mean, what?
Oh, it's the regular cab.
Regular box?
85, 70.
Oh, 89. 89.
89.
Yeah, I had an 89 too.
Nice.
Yeah, it was
S10?
White, yeah, short box and short cab.
Nice. Mine's a red one.
Had a 2.5 liter 5-speed.
Mine does too.
And it would get like 100 miles per gallon or something stupid.
Dude, how was I got to ask you, how was the clutch on it?
Was it like clutch. It was a hydraulic clutch.
Yeah, but like when you where was the biting point at? Was it like at the very top or at the floor?
At the top.
Up to the top.
At the top when they work. At the
it's
floor.
Self-adjusting. It's a self-adjusting clutch too. You gotta make sure it's self-adjusing.
Yeah. I kind of want it. I want it further down. It's so hard to drive for me.
Yeah.
With it that way.
Up, huh?
Yeah, dude. It's like I gotta lift my. I gotta go.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Really?
Not like that. Come on.
But it's something.
Yeah, that was an awesome truck. I wanted to put an LS motor in it, but it never ended up happening.
Of course you wanted to put an LS motor in it. That's what he wants to put in it.
I ended up getting
I'm putting something else in it.
I ended up getting a Blazer.
Like an LS.
Blazer 4x4.
Nothing like an LS. Think Mazda.
Okay. Maybe something rotary. No way. I don't want my vehicle to be a hobby.
Those S10s. You don't want to get.
Well, my goal is that it'll be reliable enough where I could daily drive it.
Nobody has a reliable rotary engine.
I know.
They're not bad. They're pretty good.
They're bullshit.
The newer
it's hit and miss.
Anyway.
Dude, the Renesas ones are horrible. Unless you do a lot to them. They got a bunch of issues.
Get Buick V6 4S.
Situation.
That still sounds like a big horsepower upgrade.
Those rotary motors, those are all high performance motors. They're not going to last long.
Put a Buick motor.
Well, you got to drive them hard too sometimes. So.
Hey, I had the Dodge Dakota with V8, man. It's nice to have a big giant motor in a too small truck. Holy moly, that is the best feeling ever.
A buddy of mine had a 302 in his 72 Pinto. That thing was insane, man. It had an 8-inch rear end with big tires in the back and little skinny front tires. It was a drag car. He got off his buddy, and then we ended up putting a motor in for him. And the motor was out of a '69 van. And it was leaded heads, and he was running unleaded gas in it. All the valves were smashed into the head so far from no lubrication that you could just turn the valves.
Oh, the valve spring. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're all smashed into the head so far.
Oh, Jesus.
There's no spring tension left on the springs.
Yeah. Wow.
We got a set of Thunderbird heads off a newer 302 and threw it on for him, and perfect after that. It was like a rocket ship.
Yeah, I could imagine. Jeez.
It kept the rockers kept falling off on him. So
Yeah, that
just keep your
C10 that
head
my
on.
dad owns, he's he's putting a really built 235 in it, and
Nice.
yeah, that'd be pretty cool. It's gonna have EFI and I think it's stroke too. I think it's got a stroker crank in it. It's just gonna be NA, but he's hoping to put out like
What was the truck he rode up in that one video that one day? I think you were live.
um.
I think
Trying to
it
remember
was.
Oh yeah, that was the C10. It's a '64 Chevy C10, long bed.
Okay. Yeah, that was it.
Yep. Yeah. But, no, that thing, I gotta admit, it's pretty cool, even though it's got its flaws. You know, the power steering on it is a little shaky because it's not like, you know, it's not electronic or anything, so it just sucks. But
It's got power steering though, don't it?
yeah, that is a plus. It does have power steering. My truck doesn't have power steering.
Thank you, dude.
It
My
just
little
suck.
dude no power. I've had many vehicles with no power steering. That sucks ass. I think
Yeah,
The China doll's taken apart.
What's that?
I took my China doll apart.
Define taken apart.
Oh yeah.
What's taken apart for you?
I seen you had the video posted where you put the race engine on your Orange Crush.
Well, I'm stripping it apart pretty much, and then I'm gonna get rid of the frame because I want to clear out some space.
Okay. So why'd you put the Adventure on there?
Well, it's gonna go on the felt faker. That's where it's going.
Oh, you just need somewhere to be set down, huh? And sitting in the frame is better than sitting it on the ground.
Yeah.
Yep.
As of now, just took off the LD80 and just saving it for a different frame. Just threw away the Cranbrook. Just not my favorite frame anymore. I just want to be able to have the Magura HS22 rim brakes. Those are nice.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Yeah, the
I'm not.
rim brakes are the V brakes work really good for rim brakes for sure. I've used rim brakes for years. They work awesome.
The fact of using hydraulic ones that you can bleed is just a little bit better. And all you really have to do is maintain the pads and then feed it some fluids, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
I've had
only,
break. I can't deny.
The only problem with rim brakes is they're really noisy.
No, come on. Nah, maybe a little bit. If you're rolling down a mountain type, you'll definitely hear the rim brakes.
When they get wet, they squeal like crazy.
Okay, they might make a little noise.
And even if they start out,
that's when they're at their worst. This is when they're.
They'll start out perfectly quiet, and then the next thing you know, next day they're squealing on you. They work great though. They grab really nice. I can't.
Yeah, you get the right pad.
They're awesome.
You get the right pads, though. If you get the all-weather ones, they're perfect.
You get the right pads, yeah, it'll probably make a difference. If you get the wrong pads, yeah.
Because the Cara makes a very, very nice all-weather pad.
180 mil shoes off Amazon sometimes squeal. Interesting.
Yeah.
Pads and pucks.
Uncle owes more money than the goddamn car's worth. How do you end up?
Oh yeah,
that's
rough.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
Who's JP Pothead?
For what I've got in the bike here, I've got what 500 in the frame, 200 in the forks.
This is fucking treasure. Whoa. Like, oh, what?
In the wheels. 100 in the
Is that
tires.
American money?
I'll be
$1,000.
right back. I gotta get back to work. You guys
Okay,
have a good one. I was on my 15-minute break.
I know.
And maybe 300 for the motor. Oh shit, the motor.
Oh, that's our, we got it. Oh, we're silver stacking. We're showing our silver stack. I got it. Oh my God. He said, oh, somebody said $66 an ounce. And now we're looking at literal treasure.
Yeah. Get the torch out, melt her down. That's probably worth more as coins.
Yeah, probably so. Already minted.
Yeah. Already certain. Yeah.
I bet gold scrap is far less. I mean, our silver scrap is far less than silver coin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Depending on the coin too.
Chinese car. China doesn't make cars.
Although silver is highly used in
Yeah, they do.
What do they make?
Make a little shitbox car, electric car.
Oh well, yeah, those. But Raul's trying to say that like something that his uncle owns is Chinese or something. No, he doesn't. No way.
Oh, it's anything that doesn't say
Anything that's Asian is Chinese to him.
Thank you.
It's
You
not
know
really
that.
a car. It's more
It's
like
Japanese. No, it's Chinese. It's
more
Korean.
like
Let's see. Mazda, Hyundai, Subaru. What else? Toyota, Lexus, whatever. Nissan. Who else?
It's a good one. You hit it really good.
Isuzu.
Subaru.
GM back in the day, back in the 80s, they were using some Asian stuff.
No, all those companies right there are GM. I know that you hold your fingers up, but technically every last one of those companies are GM. They aren't their own company.
It's probably true.
Yes, this was how after the war things were done. But whatever. They're apparently not American run, but I don't know, supported in some way. It was the biggest business deals ever on the planet, There's all these opportunities just after a war.
Anyways,
These
who is this
same
guy?
people who are making bombers and airplanes, all of a sudden this company really is still worth a lot of money. I know.
Half our American cars are China.
Our gold stacker. Son of a gun.
He just wanted to show up and show off.
I know.
I want a tiny truck. Yeah, dude, they're cool. I like them.
I want a tiny truck. No, you don't want no damn little tiny truck. Quit it. Stop saying that. Go walk over to one.
The fuck is Raul?
Just walk over to one. You're like, no, you know what?
Raul, I will have you know that I'm Asian. So I take offense to that. So fuck you.
You don't get to say you're Asian, dude.
Yeah, I am. What do you mean? India's part of Asia.
Cultural appropriation.
India is part of Asia, dude. Look on a map.
India is not part of Asia. India is India. Dude,
really?
They murder each other to prove that to you.
Let's see.
I cannot believe you would say that.
Wait a minute.
Nobody ever said they found Asia when they found India. They were looking for India when they were looking for India.
Wait. Is that? Wait. Look at. Oh shit.
Hindustan. That's really what they were looking for.
Let's see. That's all. It's all part of Asia. And what do we got?
India,
there?
yeah, India's way down there. Thank you.
It's close enough. It's still connected. It's connected, man. It's connected.
I bet it's nearly as big as America, real estate wise.
India is where they make the Mahindra tractor. They're the biggest tractor company in the world.
Maybe so.
Yeah. India makes some kick-ass
Yeah,
shit.
why you didn't fucking
Top of the line fucking scrap. It's not Chinese scrap, India shit. It's fucking way better, man. Much better quality.
India is struggling and is on the top at the very same time. They probably have the biggest disparity between the very poorest in their country and the very richest in their country.
They may be a poor country, but they
Damn
They
straight.
definitely make good quality products. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying they have that India. Yeah, no, they're some very rich and smart and fucking at the very pinnacle, and they are literally mud hunters still run. In the there are jungles in India.
I think they got some factories in the U.S. too.
But it is a huge piece of land, and they got green. It's a green country altogether. Basically, it ain't a brown country. America's brown, dude. There's a ton of fucking brown.
America's brown. I mean, India's brown. You know why?
But
There's all
dude,
the shit on the ground.
no, dude. There's a lot of tundra and desert in China. There ain't a whole lot of desert to India.
It's probably warm there.
Yeah,
Right.
quite warm there.
I don't do well in the heat.
Oh, god damn it. You don't know that. I don't know if I could survive the cold. I'm telling you that to be honest.
Yeah, dude, take a trip to Oregon. You're cooked.
No, I was thinking more where
Well,
Mike
maybe
Legault was, where that snow is up to your roof.
the
Upstate
cold
New
might
York.
be a little more violent than the heat's kind of a.
But our heat now, dude, is so oppressive. I'm telling you, dude. Oppressive.
Both are deadly. Both can be deadly.
You need artificial environments, man. You need air conditioning. You got to be,
Yeah.
you just, god
No,
damn.
you need heat. You need heaters.
Yeah, I know.
It's true.
So y'all don't do anything. Nothing gets built up where it fucking freezes at. I realize
Yeah.
that's what's happening there.
It gets like 100 degrees here in the summer, and it gets like minus fucking 30 in the winter. It's insane. It goes from one extreme to the other.
Oh yeah, do you get the clouds of mosquitoes?
Oh yeah.
Oh, y'all do too?
They
Well,
don't
then you
care
have
about heat. They don't. They laugh at
move,
heat.
dude. Get the hell out of there. There's other places that are nicer, even in Canada. Then
You can put DEET on all you want. They don't give a shit. They'll still bite you.
I noticed that the cold places get these clouds of mosquitoes at this time when it's so
It depends
unbelievable
on
mosquitoes.
if it's a lot of rain, we get a lot of water, then yeah, we get a lot of mosquitoes. But if it's not a lot of rain and it's dry out, then it's different. Then we'll get a lot of mosquitoes.
We get mosquitoes pretty much all year long, so you never get them really super bad.
Just in the
Maybe
summertime.
we're just poisoning them all the time.
Only when it's hot out. When it's in the summertime, maybe. Like you don't want to go in the woods, and DEET doesn't even help. And the deer flies. You do 30 miles an hour on your bike before you start losing them. You look back and they're like right there.
Oh, I wonder what your deer fly is. What's your deer fly?
It's like a big black fly. It's like I said, I don't know. They
Oh,
take
it's a
big chunk
black
out of
fly.
you. They get a big chunk out of you.
Ours
They
is a little orange fly that we
just
call deer fly. Oh, he's just dude.
they're tough
Nasty.
enough to bite a hole through a deer skin. So they think what they do to your human skin like nothing, right?
Yeah.
But
Oregon probably doesn't even have that. Do you have any of that over there in Portland?
they're about 5 times the size of a house fly, like a house fly. You know what I mean? About 5 times as big. Pretty big.
I don't know what the Pacific Northwest has for biting bugs.
We got ticks and stuff too. If you go,
You know we got ticks.
Yeah.
Extra bad ticks, like they got it where it's cold. I believe where it's coldest, the ticks are the worst. For some reason, I couldn't tell. Well, you'll see it on the animals. Man, some
It's
of
only
the
if you go in the grass and stuff. If you're walking out in the woods or through
oh
a
yeah,
field,
for
you get 'em.
sure.
Other than that, you don't really get them. And you can see them on you. You can just flick them off. Yeah. You do get any on you.
Oh, I've had them on me by the hundreds. And then in my dogs too. Oh my god! And then ticks, dude, they're as small as a strawberry
You can't
seed.
see them. Yeah. By the time you see them, there's thousands of them. Right?
You're like, oh my god, you guys got them everywhere. That was one of the things Chris don't miss about the dogs. Is bringing in all the ticks. She fucking hated ticks.
They got you give
Hey,
them a
what's
pill
up?
now.
I didn't see you come in.
Gets rid of the fleas and everything from dogs, or they give them a pill now. It gets rid of all that shit.
Have a great evening. Find a place to crap where you won't get arrested or shot. Well, you do that by movement of a saddle tramp, and you know it. Find me 18 different fucking campsites in the same area without having to return to the same one. That's what you mean. That's the problem. If you keep moving, you can shit anywhere you want.
Rel's taking over the chat.
Get money, but no way to cook anything. I know. I know what
Number
you're saying.
one. Rel, number one in the chat. Top fan. Rel Duke.
You know, if I get a drink, I'm gonna do a BT and
There we go. That worked. I wrapped up my. I don't know if you see that. You can't see it. I wrapped up the run leader coil about 30 times, and I used super glue on the end, and I glued the wires together. I found the more wraps you have on here, the more accurate your run leader is. When I had like 5 wraps on there, it wouldn't show me the RPM. It would be like it would show me it, and then would take a break, and then it would kick in again and show me a different RPM. It wasn't updating as quick, I guess.
Hey, how about this? How about this, Paul?
What?
Do you think that white wire would give you RPM?
No.
No, it would not.
No. RPM would be the negative wire up the coil of a car. So it would be the negative wire up the CDI. It wouldn't be
Can't you say that every pulse from that magneto is the same pulse that you're getting from the what I'm saying? Yeah, it would be reading this pulse. That was more on the crank, right? That white wire is more the measure of the crank.
The white wire is setting power to the CDI, and the CDI is well, I guess it's setting it at a certain time. I guess. I guess.
Right? Yeah, I'm just saying. I mean, in that reading the RPM, that actually, that white
I don't
wire
know.
would at least read RPM. Wouldn't it?
I don't know.
I'm just saying why they put the white wire on there. Hey, maybe it was supposed to, it went to an RPM gauge that we never ever got.
Off the negative, but what the coil wire, the RPM would be off the negative wire.
I don't know. I don't know why they would have that white wire on there. I was trying to give an excuse.
Negative coil would be the RPM on your RPM gauge. Like in a car, negative coil hooks up to the RPM dash gauge.
Well, I do not know that. That's what I was suggesting in that way. Maybe that was China's plan. They wanted to be able to.
And then the negative of the coil, that's not ground. That's just the negative lead in the coil, right? The positive would be where the power would be going. The negative would be the trigger, basically, I guess. And that's what the RPM is picking up, the gauge. Then you can see the RPM gauge on the inside will be set. You'll have a 4, 6, or 8.
I do believe the people who played with it, if you put
cylinder.
a bright enough bulb on that wire, it will kill the engine. The only time it won't kill the engine is when the bulb is so dinky tiny that does no work.
It's AC too. AC, the CDI's put out AC power too. It's not DC. Those alternating current, right?
So that's what I know. That I've never even tried to take any power from it. I'm just thinking maybe it gave you RPM. You know?
Like alternating current, 60 cycles would be like a house current. Would be it runs back and forth 60 times a second. So each gives you if you get shocked, it gives you a chance to let go. Where DC direct current, if you get shocked with direct current, it'll flex your muscles, and you know what I mean. You won't be able to let go of it.
Oh yeah,
you'll be stuck.
Stop, baby.
Because you can't. You know what I mean. Where alternating current is different. It's safer. Like so, that's why you use alternating current. And alternating current can travel further distances too. Can travel hundreds of miles.
Alternating current on your welder, not a good thing. You want to get a DC welder.
DC welder is better. Yeah, for
it's
sure.
Important.
Better control, definitely.
Better control, definitely.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, it's the coil's putting out AC power. You can't get DC from that unless you use it.
I'm almost positive
electronics. You can.
It would be okay. Yeah, but like I said, the only bulb that was big enough, it doesn't do it. You can't. It will kill the engine. If you put a bulb in it big enough that when it went faster, it would get brighter, it will kill the engine. If you put a little bulb on there that no matter how fast you spin it, it doesn't make any light anyways, it'll stay running.
On a bike that has like lights in it, like, it's got a separate charge circuit for the ignition than the lighting.
Well, I don't know of any bike that's set up like that as a bicycle.
It's got a lot more robust one too than Chendo. Cheap crap, right?
I would probably just go with it. The magneto was stolen from something else, that it did something else on something else.
It's a cheap hobby until you try to go fast, and it gets really expensive really fast.
I will say that I wouldn't personally buy into this hobby under that $200 mark at this point. Now that I've used the Adventure, I would move that price point to $200 for sure.
You better be having good brakes if you're going fast too. You can't be going fast with shitty brakes.
Yeah, but you can't hardly be riding a bicycle without good brakes. Anybody who is riding is ignorant.
Cars are going to cut you off. They're not going to see you. They don't even see other cars. Accidents all the time.
Yeah.
People smashing into each other. Oh, I didn't see them.
It's been part of our community already. So
happens, right? People are human. People make mistakes. Especially people driving. They get texting and shit, and then next thing you know, oh shit, sorry.
Motherfucker, the lightning box never worked. It can't work, Raul. You smashed it with a fucking hammer. We don't know if that lightning fucking box worked. You declared it non-working off camera, smashed it, and then went live and said, "Hey guys, you know what? I don't think this thing works." And now we'll never know. And then you say you found a little Chinese kid's finger on the inside or something, a fingernail or something.
Amazon return.
Oh my God, Amazon return.
I bought some.
And then Raw was doing. Check this out. Then Raw ran the guy off, ran him out of business.
I bought some 5mm thread rod, and I thought it was 6mm.
The guy disappeared. Afraid Raw was going to come after him, probably with all of his attorneys.
I broke my reflector
Hey,
off.
you know who Raw hired? Dewey, Screwham, and Howe.
Dewey, Screwham, and Howe?
Yeah.
Is that a law firm?
A law firm right there in PA.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The city of brotherly love.
I think I've heard of them before.
I think you have.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're in a beautiful place now, Saddle Tramp. No need to worry
Yeah,
about
that's cool for sure, man.
Yeah, I hope the heat's on in there right now too. I hope that was part of the beautiful place that it came with heat and air.
I was this close to being homeless, and my brother saved my ass.
Well, he's got 970.
I don't know the feeling, but I know the kind of feeling, but I don't really know the feeling because it didn't happen.
Wow, yeah, that's his own.
Fuck. Can imagine.
Yeah, your one bad review crushed him, Ro. You're an influencer.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't know the power that you got. And now that you know. And probably end of the day, you smashed that fucking thing with the hammer.
He's already dictating what the Chinese are doing.
Bro's got like 700 rabid fans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says something on the internet, and the next day, boom,
Boom, that's what it is.
He's already got it out already.
We don't even know what happened to him. They took him down, dude. He probably didn't even have the internet anymore. He's probably all shook up.
Well, let's see some T20 adapters for the brakes. Post mount to side mount. No, side mount to post mount, sorry.
Yep.
IS to post mount. Yeah, because these brakes here are post mount. See, this is where I got the idea with the black and the red, right? Anodized red. Everything's little red circles.
Yeah.
Even the brakes have little anodized red.
Caliper seems small.
This is a Zoom X-Tech. There's a hydraulic cylinder in here.
Yeah, but I mean, why I thought we were moving to pit bike size.
There's two pistons, just one on each side, so they self-adjust, so you don't have to fuck around and adjust anything.
It's got little bitty brake pads on it.
It's a little bitty brake pads, but you just squeeze the handle, and then they just boom, they're self-adjusted, and they don't drag, and they're.
Oh my god!
$80 for two.
Oh, you could have just got some pit bike brakes.
I know. Well, at the time, but I wanted something that was like light and
fancy and light.
These are years old. These are like 4 years old, and the pit bike brakes I put on my other bike. The first day I used them, they started leaking on me. But I get the wrong calipers on there.
Never mind.
But that's probably why. But these are great. If the pads lasted longer, it'd be great. The pads just you pop out one cotter pin right here.
And
the pads pull up with the spring, and you pop new pads in, and you put cotter pin back in. That's it. Super easy to change the pads. Comes out here, the pin, cotter pin. You can see the chain was rubbing on it. There's a rear caliper. Good little brakes.
Oh my God! Still have a
Super
channel.
strong.
AI took 3-day class last weekend. Yeah, what was an AI class? Was it hosted by AI?
You can easily lock them up with one finger with those brakes.
Yeah.
And good modulation too. You can you can back it off. Super easy. Pit brakes are really powerful, but there's not really good modulation. You got to be careful with them. But they just not really good.
I can see that.
There's not much feel. It's just like all power and not much feel in the. But these ones have feel, right?
Maybe that's because the wheels are so light.
They're so
You know,
powerful. That's why I
the
found
brakes are so powerful. It's it
yeah.
doesn't.
It's because it's a heavy bike and it needs that powerful brake, right? But with my dual front brakes, it's ridiculous.
Oh my
There's
God!
no
Dual
there's
brakes.
no there's no squeezing. Like you really even got to touch it, and the brakes are working. It's crazy.
Well, good. That should help you.
That's on my daily now. I put the dual, but there's leaking. I gotta get proper, get the proper disc. I think a 3 millimeter.
Uh, they're pushing too close together.
Yeah, they're
Pushing.
pushing out too much, and they're leaking around the
Yes,
seal.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah. It's no. I think they're 2 millimeters is the minimum.
Have you tried looking for other pads
Thickness.
that were? Yeah, no,
No,
that's all that.
no.
You just need the bigger disc.
Yeah,
That's all there is to it.
I can get 220 discs that are just over 2 millimeters, 2.5 millimeters thick.
Well,
Those
but
ones are
then,
1.8. The 1.8 millimeter are the stock ones.
that's more
So
than double.
it should be three though, because 2 millimeters is the minimum thickness. I think they're supposed to go. That's when you're supposed to change your calipers on the pit bike.
Oh, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, it's probably supposed to be
Yeah.
like 5 millimeters wide altogether,
Three
right?
millimeters. 3 millimeters is the maximum, and then 2 millimeters is the minimum.
Gotcha. I hear
It's
what
not a
you're
lot. That's the caliper. That's the steel part, right?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
So you got a millimeter of wear if we had to replace your calipers.
Well, you said
Reload
2.8. 2.8 is close enough.
2.5,
Oh, you got 2.5.
2.3 or 2.5 or something. I think they are.
You can't find
Yeah, it's
three.
still better than 1.8.
Yeah, still
Yeah, I can
something.
find the three ones, but they're not the six. They're not the disc mount. They're four
Oh
bolt.
yeah. Well, you might. Oh, you don't know about
I
the
need
center.
then I need adapters, and then there's $60 for the adapters. All right, down
Oh
to
my
4.
God.
I know it's like stupid when it's like $23 for the T20 disc and they're 2.3 millimeter. It's pretty meaty.
Why don't you just run two discs together?
I was thinking that too. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah.
But then it's
I'm just saying,
1.8.
just
It's
cheapness. I mean,
it'd be almost too thick though. It's 1.8, 1.8. It'd be 3.6. So yeah, could probably do that. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna run two, but then it's like expensive to buy 203 discs.
oh come on, how much are they a piece?
You know, I'll find out right now. Hang on. It's always changing.
Man, they sure need to be flat though. And I'm saying trying to.
It's 16.89 each for the 203.
Oh my God.
It's 9.99 for the 140s. And let's see what the 220s are. Hang on. $244. No. Holy shit. Those are for Telagra Sting. Here we go, $18. Steel disc brakes for Telagra X3 or MX3 electric dirt bike. 1839. They're 220 millimeters, and you got the 6-bolt like the disc brake. I got one now in the back. That's what I'm running on the back right now. Let's see if they say the thickness. Let's get a picture of the thickness.
Have you tried any snow riding yet?
No.
No.
It's been shitty. The roads have been like ice and half snow. It's just nasty kind of weather. I don't even bother.
Okay.
Killing myself.
What are you looking for? Like all powder white days type something like
Either
that?
snow, yeah, or like not like it is now, where it's like it's all a sloppy mess or frozen.
Okay.
So it's not even worth it. It's better if it's colder and snow on the road.
That's what I would assume.
When they start salting the shit out of it, it's just a wet mess, and it's like, and the sides are all, the middle's all melted from the salt, and the sides are all frozen and shit, and fuck that. So 1747 with the coupon for the disc. For the T20. That's a pretty good deal for the T20. It doesn't say, let's see what it says the thickness here. Might say in the description.
Might not.
2.9 millimeters. What? 6 holes, 2.9 millimeters, and 2.3 millimeters are available. You can choose according to your needs. Okay, so
well, there you go, dude. What are you crying about?
Yeah, perfect. I didn't even realize that. I didn't read the description. I got the 2.3. So they're simple structure and easy to install, suitable for Telagra X3 and X3 electric dirt bike. Made of steel, strong, wear resistant, suitable for long-term use. 6 holes, 2.9 millimeter and 2.3 millimeter available. Product steel T20 white. They weigh about 405 grams, so they're almost a pound.
Yeah.
6 screws.
Night saddle.
Cool. I wonder if there's a difference in price for the thicker ones. Probably more money for the thicker ones. Brand Hogartech. Manufacturer Hogartech. Shipper and seller Basilio.
Oh, I don't care about all that.
And they're shipped from China, I think, because it's like January 30th is the delivery date.
Hmm.
So they come on the boat, obviously.
Yeah, give them time.
Yeah. Price is right though. Can't beat that. $18, $17.
Obviously, this width of this caliber, a disc, it was been well situated, and there is a disc that fits your calipers, and most are selling them.
It fits the disc mount,
Yeah,
which is perfect, and it's thick enough for the pit bike brakes calipers. Perfect. So I can get 2 of those for the. Well, actually, no. I don't really like the dual brakes on the CB8 Sports. I'm scared of the brakes work too good.
Oh, they're not.
Those sports.
In an emergency, you'll be happy that they were so good.
Yeah, they're folding them up on me. That's what I'm worried about.
God, I hope.
I've seen pictures of them folded up. That's why I'm worried about it.
Do you have?
But it
Do you
was
have?
only one side, though. It was only one side. It probably had the dual piston on the single side, right? So on both sides, it doubles it halves the stress. They're both sharing the stopping stress instead of just one side doing it.
So do you feel like? Do you have front suspension?
No, not on the dual.
Oh, get out of here! It's not even worth having dual brakes on it. You may as well have
That's how
some old cantilever.
that's how I was able to get dual disc because I'm able to screw and weld on
Man, get
a
yourself some
disc
suspension.
brake mount. Yeah. Well, then if I do,
Not on
then
that bike. They still, yeah, it's fun to play with.
I was thinking of going do something like this, where it wraps around the suspension tube
Uh-huh.
and then it hooks onto the front wheel, and then you can hook up your where is it? You hook up your disc brakes for that, right?
Oh, I have not used one of them, but I do see how it works. So
Yeah, it wraps around the tube
yeah,
and then hooks on the front wheel, and it kind of kicks around that.
yeah,
Unless you mount your brakes on the.
it's a decent amount of braking arm.
And when the brakes come on, they're forcing against the tube here, so it's not like it's going to go anywhere. You just got to hold it in place. You can't push the tube out of the way. And the brakes are pinching on the disc. They're not going anywhere. You know what I mean? Not like it's going to go into the spokes or anything. It's fucking
And on the front
impossible
tire,
to
you hardly
move.
change flats on that, so putting on a little bit of
Yeah,
contraction on your front wheel doesn't matter too much.
exactly. So I was probably going to go that route with dual disc. But I can't do that on this bike. And these forks wouldn't work,
Oh,
or I would have. I'd have dual disc on there if I could, right? But I'm not gonna compromise the air shocks with the adjustable dampening and rebound, right? Super nice having that. I got the
yeah,
air pressure to adjust for my weight, so I'm not bottoming out, but it does move a lot. And I can set it up so it's softer or harder, and I can set the rebound up so it's like slamming open or coming out softly, right?
yeah. I
Or I
like
can,
that. I like that
and
adjustable.
I can also lock them out too. It's got a lockout feature, so I can
Yeah, there
lock
you
them
go.
out.
There's your rigid front end if you start to
Yeah,
drag brakes at any point. But really, what the lockout's for is for pedaling. You'd be
yeah,
amazed how much fucking pedal you
yeah. It
dump in.
takes away it sucks away your energy when you're pedaling in the
You
suspension.
know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
A stiff frame is more
It takes
efficient.
away that more the forward momentum and absorbs it in your suspension,
Mhm.
right? It's sucking away your energy. You don't even realize
Those
it.
are your calories it's taken from you now.
It's okay if you want to work out or something, or you want to burn some calories off it. But I hear you. That's why you see the race bikes; they don't have suspension, right? They're like the Tour de France.
Well,
They're
yeah,
all
but
rigid
Adam would
frame.
say that no, and everybody who tried suspension around it, it was it's far superior than no.
Suspension, it does handle better because it lets the tires transfer into the corner easier.
Yeah,
Just like
I
just like when
hitting
you hit a bump,
dives down, when you hit the
yeah,
disc brake, it really oh man, that's when it starts to really work its best.
just like when you hit a pothole at 50 miles an hour and you got suspension, it doesn't do anything. It just absorbs in the suspension. But if you don't, it snaps an axle or you know what I mean, or breaks a spoke or does something.
Yeah, I feel the same about that as well. Yeah.
I've blown a tire that way. This
Yes, I've blown the
spoke
tire
poked
as
into
well.
the tube.
I put a
Bent,
real
bent the
noticeable.
rim too at the same time. So
I've
I hit
ruined
pretty
some.
hard. I jumped up over a curb and there wasn't enough air pressure in the tire and it smacked on the rim and it
Pedals
burst the
did get
spoke.
that kiss of a rock flat on his inner tube. We had to change that one where he just didn't have enough pressure. it bit down on a rock just right, and oh no, it smashed it, cut it against the rim on the inside, all over the place.
My Schwalbe Tough Toms have a really soft sidewall, and I got a flat in the front, and I didn't really notice it. I'm cruising along, and then I jumped up the curb, and when I landed off the curb, it bang! It hit really hard, right? I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh shit!
And then when I went to check for leaks, it had like 100 holes in the tube.
Oh no!
All the way around from pinching, I guess, from driving on it, pinching on the side. So it was like so many holes, and it was stupid. I think I got them here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Yeah.
The Tough Toms.
Yeah, the sidewall's like.
Oh, exactly. That gum wall, I think, is what it's called, right? Gum wall.
There's not much to them with no air in them. With the air in them, they're really stiff and they're good tires. I've never got flat with these, other than the pitch flat. I think that wasn't a flat. I think I was just running low on air, and eventually it just chewed it up. Oh no, I got a flat once with the studs poked into the tube and caused a flat. The first time I took it out, I didn't realize when I was riding on the asphalt, the studs were pushing in, and they were pushing in, pushing out, pushing in and out, and they wore holes in the tube.
Oh, Raul, that's all right. With great power comes great responsibility. You know, you're a big influencer now. You got to be careful with how you know.
I've never got a puncture flat though, like running over something.
Dude, he's gone, man. We have to have practically need a funeral for the poor guy. And I think he was Canadian too, dude. And they can't get a break, dude. So think about that. There's some poor little Canadian family right now ain't got no porridge to eat. Y'all still eat porridge there? I think they still eat porridge. I think they mix beer in it for kids.
Porridge with maple syrup.
And syrup. Just lots of syrup. That's all they live on, dude. Porridge and syrup and beer.
You can take a chunk of the igloo, put it in a bowl.
How would you have to be able to drink in Canada? Like 18, right? That's the drinking age, right?
18, yeah.
Yeah, 18. 16, 18?
18.
18.
18, you're an adult in Canada.
Yeah.
You can go to jail for life at 18. Yeah. 16, you can get a license. 18, you can go to the bar and drink.
Serve.
You can't drive though. I think you can't drive. You can't. There's a zero tolerance in drinking and driving until you're like 21 or something like that. Or
what? So you can't have a driver's license until you're 21?
Well, you can, but you can't drive. You can't go drinking and drive. You have to be. You can be a designated driver for your buddies, but you can't be drinking and driving, right?
Well, nobody's allowed to drink and
zero
drive.
tolerance. Zero tolerance in alcohol until
bullshit.
For young drivers.
Like Saudi Arabia has zero tolerance. It's Canadian zero tolerance. They tolerate it.
No, if the cops catch you, they'll bust them for sure.
Are you telling me that they're locking up little Canadians for drinking beer out over there on the ice as a bunch of young guys and driving their cars, doing donuts, racing up and down the street?
Yep.
They're getting away with it, dude.
They're getting away with it, but the cops will bust them if they catch them.
God dang it! If they get caught, they're going to jail. Yeah, it's big business in America for sure. It's huge business. But you know what? I've seen the effects of a few drunk drivers. It's a really shitty thing to do to other people. No doubt about it. Really shitty.
Yeah.
Really shitty thing to do to other people.
Yeah. You see some of the truck drivers smashing they don't have their commercial license and they're driving fucking transport trucks and smashing people on the highway.
Well, I can't say that's the same thing though. That's not really the same thing.
That's criminal.
I don't think it's the same kind. It's not the same criminal as a drunk driver. Not even close.
No.
Just an incompetent son of a bitch who doesn't do it. What about if he kills a bunch of people during his mayhem?
Some people can function when they drink and drive. Other people can't, right? So you gotta depend on the person. Same with weed. Some people can function on weed. Some people can't. Some people smoke a joint and they gotta go lay down. You can't drive. You know what I mean?
An apology,
Other
no.
people can smoke joints and drive, no problem. Everybody's different. Alcohol's bad though. You can get drinking so much you don't even remember driving home or whatever, right?
Yeah, y'all got liquor stores and everything, don't you?
They've got you can get it at the grocery store now. They freeze all that now.
Everybody in Canada is drinking.
You can get beer at the grocery store now. They're trying to close all the beer and liquor stores, I think.
Getting beer at the grocery store is where you should be able to get it from, right?
No, normally you just have to go to the beer store or liquor store.
Oh my God. Man. It's that way in a lot of places. I've seen it freer though.
The beer store, it's all self-serve. You walk in and then you gotta walk into the back of the freezer and there's like skids of beer and everything. Yeah. You grab what you want.
I live in that state though.
Walk
We're
to the front.
a beer store, but grocery stores do carry beer and wine.
And the liquor stores carries wine and it's all the price is what it is. There's no tax or anything. It's all added on in the store. So it says $42. It's $42. Right? They've already added the tax on it.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit about their people. Don't care what the price is. Go grab the shit and they want their Jack Daniels, right? They don't care what the price is. If you go to a retail store, everybody's shopping for the best price. So if you don't have the tax added on there, the price is lower. I guess that's probably why, right? They had 15% tax on up here. When you buy something.
But there's this other thing, Raw. What if he was messing around with that electricity stuff, flew too close to the sun, and you should go look for his obituary. Maybe one of those nutsack roaster 5000, got him.
They charge it 7% sales tax and 8% provincial tax.
Stopped his heart. That's not bad. 7 and 8% sales tax.
15%, yeah.
No, I thought. Never mind. Cent, not percent.
Yeah, cents. Yeah. No, 15. Yeah, 15%.
Yeah, that's way too much. You're already taxed to death.
Yeah. $7%, 8%.
Yeah, that's because the British made y'all isolationist for so long, and subjects that y'all didn't have a fair shot at things. Y'all need a better shake at things.
They got the GST, which is the goods and services tax. So goods would be like something you buy, like beer, right? They charge a tax on that. And services would be like getting your lawn cut or getting your pool service. That'd be services, and then charge a tax on that, right? So this guy that do service your pool for you, give you a bill with tax on it.
Yeah, but you're getting free medical. You said,
and then they collect the tax from the people, and then you have to pay the tax to the government. The business has to pay the tax, or the person who owns the company, the piece worker, or whatever.
I bet if I ask what Canada's biggest export is right now, I bet it's natural gas and oil, and not trees. I bet it usually trees.
Oil. I say oil and I think nickel and.
Oh, you think mining, huh?
Cobalt for batteries for electric cars.
Gotcha.
Nickel, cobalt. It's all comes from Quebec. right there on the border.
Yep, I had heard of this.
It's a really filthy industry. Really,
Yeah, I wonder
cleans the
how far down
environment.
trees are.
It's
They used
really
to be the number one.
poisonous. It's poisonous to the workers. It's
Oh,
ridiculously
stop
bad for
it,
the
dude.
environment.
Those guys can only
But
live once.
yeah, but it's all
They're
very
willing to
bad.
trade years of their lives for money in their pocket.
Yeah, that and oil. Oil is like crazy amount of oil. I think we got the second most amount of oil in the world, next to Venezuela. I think has the most.
Yeah. Got the tar sands too. That's really a stupendous amount of
Yeah,
oil.
yeah.
But those tar sands extend all the way into America. It's quite a bit.
You got extracting the oil out of the sand is the thing. It costs money, so it's not really worth it to do it unless oil prices are high.
Yeah, but we need all the oil we can get. Every drop of energy,
Yeah.
even squeezing it from sand, is well worth it still.
It's thick oil too. It's
Yeah.
bitumen and a lot of products to get out of it.
You
Not
still
just
get a
gasoline.
lot of product out of it.
Yeah. With the oil from Texas, they make gas out of that. It's just thinner
Yeah.
oil. It's pure gold though, right? It's clean, ready to rock, refined oil. Here it's like a muddy, messy, sticky, goopy, full of byproducts like bitumen and stuff they use for roofing. Canada's one thing about Canada's got a lot of resources.
Yeah, it does. A lot of natural resources. I
Our
was saying
our
trees used
government
to be the number one for the longest time.
our government kind of restricts us on what you can do, right? But there's like so much.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I'm sure America's got a lot of resources too. They're just not.
Oh, you
as
know, dude,
developed.
if you'd ever seen out west, same as if you'd ever seen you're out
Yeah.
west. It is huge. Holy shit, motherfucker, that is a lot. And if you think about Europe, you're like, oh yeah, no, Jared, you'd be over in China right now, dude. You just drove across all the way to fucking China right now. It's America is stupendous. All
Oh
of Europe,
yeah.
a little piece of us. All those countries.
3 different time zones in the same country.
Yeah, you know what I mean. It is a
Yeah.
huge hunk of land.
Yeah.
South America, I think actually, I don't know if I think South America doesn't have it. Maybe it does have more property. I don't know if it has more land.
I don't know. For the U.S. has more land that's useful land. Canada, it's all fucking snow or
Oh, that's
you know what I
not
mean?
thinking
Or
ahead. You're just not
water
thinking.
or
Right now, you're there before the snow melts. If y'all
full
wasn't
of
doing super good, you
you
could
ever
be
seen a
wet.
moose? Makes the car look like a fucking like a go-kart.
What you need is all that ice to melt, so that way Canada can explode. And you can go around the world from Canada, all the way around the world. And around the world is a short motherfucking path up there.
Alaska's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's Alaska.
You're right. You really think that he tried my charging circuit and he probably electrocuted himself?
He probably kept working on his when you said his didn't work. And then he probably, reached down there to touch it like some people do to see if it's working. And then whammo jammo, he probably got a seizure, one of those grandma seizures. And then he swallowed his own tongue. And then he had his eyes rolled back in his head. Yeah, there he was. He was dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I don't know that's true, but I mean, I can say it was true. They could have run him out of town. He could be in hiding right now.
Well, I didn't mean to run him out of town. I just wanted the $23 back, or just give me a headlight kit that worked. Shit. But y'all seen me test my headlight kit.
Yes, we did.
It's more of a charging circuit. It's parts from a taser gun, DC to DC, because that's what that second coil is. It's DC, not AC.
Yeah.
Yep. And I step up the voltage. So the 3 volts or 6 volts is now 200 volts. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Now on
no
the other
change,
end,
no change in the way that the motor's running.
no.
No.
I could sit there and
No,
rev the
because
shit out of it.
he's got AC power. You can get lots of DC from it. AC.
Yeah, I harnessed the power from the little DC
It's
mini
like
gen coil.
it's like for your phone, you have AC power on the wall, and if you want to have some DC power, you need a little tiny brick that plugs in the wall, right? But if you want AC power from your car, you need this huge fucking power amp, 1,000 watt to get. You know what I
Inverter.
mean? It's harder that way, but to get
Inverter.
DC from AC is super easy. The AC's got tons of power compared to the DC, so it's easy to convert that way.
Yep. And no robbing power from the white wire.
Oh, we were just talking white wire for talking fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was trying to do was I was trying to buy a different type of setup of a CDI circuit. It was from I think England or Paris. I can't really remember. But since they have that tariff shit uh, still in effect, I can't get the parts over there. And the circuit that I was going to get was going to allow me to hook up a motorcycle coil with a different style of charging box. And then that little white wire would have been my RPM gauge. And then I'd be able to hook up a motorcycle RPM gauge to my motorized bike to see what the RPMs is every time you go to rev the engine. You would see that little needle move. But they wanted me to pay for the CDI circuit, which was 60, 70 some damn dollars.
Holy shit.
And then they wanted me to pay another what was it, 50 or $100 tariff charge to bring it into United States for the charging box circuit for the motorcycle coil.
Uh-huh.
I said to hell with that, just refund my money. I ain't paying that damn tariff charge.
Hell no.
But like I said, MB Tuning was working on something like that. He was dabbling. I don't know if he also removed his YouTube page or not, but he had something similar hooked up, driving the throttle, and you could see the little RPM needle go up, and it got down.
Yeah, well.
Man, I didn't mean to scare him out of town.
I won't say that you did that, so that was rude of me. I apologize.
Yeah. I didn't mean to scare him out of town, man. I was just pissed off that OP1 Zilla's little headlight kit was working and mine wasn't. I think I got the defect one is what happened.
Yeah, well, I think you went to the hammer way too fast. And it's the same hammer I noticed that you whack on everything with. You got that big construction framing hammer with the waffle head. And you like to whack on everything.
Oh, yeah. That's a construction hammer there.
Yeah.
That's for pounding them big nails in.
Yes. 28 or 32 ounce hammer.
Yeah, believe it or not, I only bought that hammer for like $28.
Oh yeah, good hammer.
Ollie's. You ever heard of the store Ollie's? They sell
Yes,
good
sir.
stuff
We
cheap.
have Ollie's here in Niceville, Florida. We do got a lot of the stores here.
Anyway, yeah, one voltage off that fucking mini generator coil. You rub the engine and the magnets.
You found a good project to get you back motivated and getting that electric system working again.
I'm thinking about using 2-part epoxy glue and put the circuit board down inside that pill bottle and put epoxy all around it.
Yes, I believe that that's a decent idea, dude. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And actually, you could probably just use that pill bottle as a mold. That you probably slide it off of there, and it's just going to be this round little cylinder of hard epoxy. I don't know if there's such thing as dielectric epoxy. If any epoxy could be used, or it'd have to be some sort of dielectric epoxy.
Any epoxy is plastic, basically.
Yeah.
I believe the cheapest shit would be the Dollar General 2-mold epoxy stuff.
Yeah.
It comes
I bet
in.
you get it done in one or
It's like
two tubes.
a hospital syringe.
Yeah. I like that one. That's a good
my
one.
kitty cat. He wants all the attention. Too.
Some of them even sell it with the mixing needle. Hey, it works even better.
Yeah, you get the one stuff that's like the clear stuff, and then you get the other stuff that's like the colored liquid, and then they both mix together. Yep. Yeah, I'm going to try to see if DC power can go into a motorcycle AC rectifier to charge a 12-volt battery on my motorized bike. That way I can run the headlight, turn signals, and all that, and then I'll have my charging system set up. And then if it works, I'll probably patent it and probably be selling it to everybody that wants one.
Patent it and okay. Well, I'm glad that you're moving along. Each little project helps out.
Yeah.
Gorilla Glue,
I figured it.
Epoxy, yeah, Gorilla Glue
What
is a
I
good
figured
one.
is that the mini gen coil is generating power, and then you're producing AC on the other end to the motorcycle magnet. And when you have that white wire connected with the mini gen, it's trying to turn the motor off as you're trying to like rub it. That was a problem that LA Hubbard was having. He was trying to get it to run like a headlight or tail lights and some electronics on his bike, but it sounded like the engine wanted to die and all that. It's because those two circuits were interrupting each other. Can't have AC be interfaced with DC.
I'm not trying to cut you short or anything. I appreciate you coming up here and hanging out with me. I am going to put up the banner, the good night thing.
You just want all the attention, don't you?
I do. I noticed that
I'm
you
talking
never
about the kitty cat.
Like that. Happy cat.
I see Paul looks like he's done with his bike. Did you take it out for a test spin yet?
No.
He's probably going to start it before he rides it, though, I bet.
Yeah, I still got to pull the motor out and do a few things to it. I got to put gotta seal the top end up.
Or she's not tuned yet.
What's that?
Is she tuned or not tuned? Or do you have to get it tuned?
Well, I've had the carburetor on the other motor, but it's not tuned for this motor. But it's kind of half-assed tuned, I guess.
Half-assed.
It would start.
Yeah. Probably be loud as hell.
It's gonna be different with this motor than the other one.
Yeah, I see the way it just fits in there. Looks like you got enough room for the carburetor.
I mean, it'd run long enough to listen to it with the syringe, you know, and with a hose on it and a zip tie, you know, just to listen
might-
to it ring, 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 ring until it ran out of gas.
I could bring it out and run it like run a what do you call it?
You can
Water
do what
bottle.
everybody else
A
does,
water
and
bottle
It's
for a
kind
gas
of
can.
remote tank, but I was just thinking, even a syringe worth is going to be, that's going to be quite a bit. Fill the bowl one time and enough to, you know.
what do they do, Jared? They kickstart the bike.
Yeah,
Most people kickstart the bike. Yeah.
it kicks mine.
Yeah, I kickstart mine too.
What you doing?
I got a
What are you
close start
doing?
video. Kickstarter it. Takes a few kicks. It's cold.
It does when it's if once it's been running at any it kicks right off.
If someone goes cold start and it kicks first start, obviously it's not bullshit, right? They better run it already.
Yeah, but then you got to hold the
Pedal
throttle.
start is faster than the kickstart when it first starts.
Yeah.
You got to hold the throttle so the engine don't die, and then hurry up and get it to where it idles, and then put the
On a
clutch in.
four-stroke, it's easier. But on a two-stroke,
Yeah.
it's not as easy. Everything's gonna be right. If everything's tuned properly on a two-stroke and you got no air leaks, then it's easy to start.
Should be pretty easy to start. It really should want to start. The sparky spark, gassy gas thing all happens, you know, being it wants to start.
I noticed that when I got my motor rebuilt, when I got my 81 RM125 rebuilt,
Yeah.
it would just fire right up. It just barely kick it and bam, just fucking idle perfect. Before it was a pain in the ass to start because it was leaking. I guess the seals were leaking and whatever. I guess when they rebuilt the engine, they put new seals in it. So what a difference. Holy shit. It just fucking fired up easy and it ran perfect.
Like a push button start, or you have to sit there and kick
start.
start
Yeah,
it.
kick start. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is it was the first year liquid cooled. 81 RM125 was the first year liquid cooled, but it was drum brake still. So it didn't have the greatest. It stopped okay, but it didn't stop going down a hill.
Yeah.
It's good though.
Yeah, the last Enduro I got rid of was drum brakes front and back. And no, it didn't do good in traffic at all anymore. Everybody out there got disc brakes, dude. They're all stopping way faster than mechanical brakes can stop. It was whatever.
Yeah, I did that test with the charging circuit. You all seen it, but the video would have been a little bit longer, but my damn internet timed out on me or something, or cut out or something.
After a few months right now in the cold in the garage and all, you'll have perfected it like a Nikola Tesla.
It's supposed to be warming up here. I think what is tomorrow or Thursday? It's supposed to go up to 55, 58.
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here! That's not warming up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, for me it will be.
Better than 19.
All right. Well, good night. Ride the bike.
Negative degree weather.
Roll, dude. Paul Gale. Teresa. I can't think of anybody tonight. Everybody have a great evening.
Good night, guys. It's been fun.
Yes.